Hey YouTube, Sizzy here.
Hey guys, Isrin here.
Hey everyone, so I was literally just about to go to bed.
Hi, Scissorin here. Scissorin here with Scissorin here. Scissorin here with Scissorin here. Hi, Scissorin here. And welcome to my channel. Wow, that looks like my girlfriend. Sharks is the best one. Go away! Leave! I believe in Sharknado, and you should too. Vote Sharknado to go away! That says a lot. What? Excellent Gauntlet will be hell on Earth? Yes. Yes, it will. Oh my god! Nothing prepared me for that! So creative. Oh! Oh! We made so much money! Oh! Oh. Scripted! Scripted! That's our card! That's our community card! We made this! That is, oh my, this is the undisputed best axe in the game for duelist, for banquet, fucking banquet. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't turn on my camera. That would help.
Vanguarded just resubscribed for 23
Hi,
months.
Vanguarded.
Thank you for being genuine and teaching others how to be as well. Thanks for your awesome streams and your witty humor.
Thank
Here
you.
is to many more bleed purple.
Thank you, thank you. I'm a little sick. I don't feel too great. Dude, I've been like this like twilight sickness for like what feels like 2 or 3 weeks. Where like started like 2 weeks ago and like everybody in my sick has had a full-on flu. And I was like, there's no way I'm not getting it. Because obviously I've like been like chilling with the kids and stuff. But yeah, just been feeling like very like, you know, on the cusp of getting sick. So I've been like waking up feeling sick, and then throughout the day I've been getting better. By the time I'm going to bed, feel perfectly fine. Wake up, feel like shit again. Get progressively better. It's like a built-in hangover. Get progressively better throughout the day. And then like the last 2 days, been a little bit rough. I'm definitely getting more sick now, and I'm like getting stuffy. Rough. I was thinking about not streaming, but ugh. Oh my god, fuck me, I was gonna play Albania yesterday, and then, fuck, I hate everything. I ended up watching a movie with the kids. To be fair, that is a good thing to do, but... Do I do gym? No, I try to avoid it. It's very dangerous. How you doing, Derek? How did yesterday go? Spiderwick? Chadwick? Chronicles of Chadwick? Chronicles of Spiderwick. Chronicles of Spiderwick. That's really good. I'd never heard of it before. It's actually very dangerous to go to the gym. I try to avoid it. No, I never heard of it. It was really cool. Oh, nice Vanguard. No stream you don't want to do? You know, I'll stream like one of these. I don't think we're running out of suggestions. We have a lot. We also don't watch a lot. Just walked into the stream window for the first time is shockingly good. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, they have 2 acts out of Titan Quest 2. I was playing Argos last night and I was like, okay, I don't really understand the hype. That's why I'm not playing it today. I am like, I feel like, I don't know, I don't usually agree about things being overhyped. Arc Raiders I do feel is a bit overhyped. It's like Timu Tarkov to me. I did like the Shroud clip though. Like, I do agree, like, there's no point sitting in a streamer's chat bitching about how the game is or isn't good. It's fucking free. Try it for yourself and figure out if you like it. Arena Breakout is garbage too. I do think Arena Breakout is better, but like, they're just pale in comparison to Tarkov. Tarkov just is really nailed progression. I logged on yesterday. Man, I wish I'd recorded it. So I did 2 scav runs on Lighthouse. And then I actually just ran into Factory with a pistol and I killed 2 Giga Chads with some freak RNG. Like, I just did headshot, and I was like, I almost died. I didn't even have meds, because you can't have meds in your ass anymore. But I managed to heal and walk out behind some guy fighting another guy with, I had a blacked out head. And I got like 3 million ruble kits with just a pistol. So I was like, and then that like solidified, like, yeah, no, I want to play Arc Raiders. Like it doesn't have moments like that. Yeah, I'm in the chat of a man that's literally atrophying in front of us, shaming his people for not working out. Guys, please relax. Yeah, true. I don't get the Tarkov hype as well. For me, that's quite an overhyped game. I fucking love Tarkov. I mean, I don't really care about selling other people on a game, but Tarkov for me, like, really, like, my favorite thing in any video game is progression. Like, in any, like, survival game too, like, you know, if it's Icarus or Rust, just, like, I like progressing towards the next thing. And same in Path of Exile, right? And Tarkov just does that so well. It's why I think I would really like old school RuneScape, but I do so bad on streaming it, and that's not that fun. Like, I just have a hard time being entertaining on it. But like, for people that like progression loops, it's just perfect. I'm playing RimWorld right now off stream. It's so good. You know what? I can, yeah. RimWorld is too much. Seems fun, but I couldn't get into it. RimWorld is a little overwhelming early. The bill system had me stuck a little bit in the start. I was like, how does anything work? But once I figured out the bill system, it just went really well. At the moment, all my characters are named after mythological creatures or gods. I have like Athena, Vecna. I just got a character I'm going to call Blind Jesus. He's a blind healer. Or do it somehow? Yeah. Main theme is pretty amazing. Dungeon Quest 2. Yeah. Do you mean the music or just like the actual game? For games to play next, I am thinking about playing Nox. So I'm gonna finish Dungeon Quest 2 and then play Nox. Man, I'm also like I'm a little intimidated by the idea of doing this, but I'm very tempted to play Albion. Not Albion Online, but literally Albion. I don't know if I have time. But this was like the first game that I really grinded in. And it would be cool to redo the grind on stream to see how fucked it was. So in this game, I didn't understand, like, you didn't really start with any weapons. I just kept getting owned. And I was just super lost. But I saw that the vendor had like a really expensive weapon. I think it was a staff maybe? Or some sort of blade. And it was like 30,000 whatever. And it was super expensive. And I realized that if I just talked to the vendor would give me healing potions. And I could sell those healing potions back to the vendor. So I just did that for a few days. And then I could buy the sword. It would be so cool to recreate that grind on stream. Fucking thank you, dude. Like, that was my first, like, autistic grind. I think I might do Nox and then maybe Albion. But I don't know. Only 2 weeks till PoE1, dude. I am so fucking excited. I've never played that. Yeah, it was one of the first games that I really grinded on. I didn't even speak English properly at the time. I was like, how old was I when this came out? Albion. 1995? I was like 8. Barely spoke English. What happened with the PoE Racing website? Why did they shut it down? He made a post about it, actually. That was easy for me to find because I was just talking to somebody else about it. PoE Racing dev here. Some info to clear things up. The main info for the shutdown is the lack of time, energy, and motivation. I was a junior dev when I made the site, but now I'm a senior at a very big company, which drains all the energy I have. When I sit down at night, I just want to relax. I don't want to worry about maintaining a pro bono website in my spare time, and especially not on league lunches, which I've been forced to do for a couple of hours every league lunch for the last couple of years. The decision has very little to do with money. It says someone said in the comments, I've been playing this game for 10 years and maintaining the website for more or less the same amount of time, and I just don't want to anymore. While the site did cost quite a bit of money, it was due to my own poor management skills and laziness. I could have moved when the hosting company started ramping up the prices, but I was lazy and continued to bleed money. The donations received from Zinser and for each company has more or less been enough to keep the site from going into negatives, which it always was until Zizrun introduced the Gauntlet, and I could have just kept the site running on these donations, but as I said, it's not about the money. Zizrun has reached out about taking ownership of the whole thing, but I've never been interested in selling the site or giving up the reins. There's the reason why the site never had any ads, but it also feels strange if the site continued without me. I'm certain Ziz already has plans for the next Gauntlet event. I'm looking forward to seeing what the ink will go. No, the source code would not be shared. This sucks for us. This part really sucks, but you know, it is what it is. It's not a very complicated site, and it would be fairly easy for anyone to reproduce the main concepts. 90% of the project was pure blow. Yeah. But, yeah. So, yeah, I have already been talking. Literally, I only got good news literally roughly 8 minutes ago, so it's really funny that you asked. Some people are so selfish. Wait, no. It's not selfish. Like, it is understandable. Like, it does suck for us, but it's not selfish. He's, like, literally ran this as a community event for 10 years and done so much for the community. But it does suck that we couldn't use, like, the exact code, but, like, he's done so much for the community. Huge props to that guy. And he, like, did it all for free, and, like, he didn't even ask for money. We just gave him money because of how much he was doing. I just got good news like 10 minutes ago that the guy running PoE Ninja is thinking about he might help us out with like a racing website. So we're gonna talk about that after stream today, but I just got like, he said he was interested at least. Now, the main thing, a big issue that we really need GGD to help with, however, which is basically going to be whether we can continue the Gauntlet or not, is if we can get a boss kill API. Right now, all the points are manual, which is fine. It's a little fine for the top racers. It is starting to not be okay, because that means every single time somebody kills the Eater Worlds and Exile, say that's the only thing they do in the race, right? They're obviously irrelevant to the race. It's just cool on a personal level. You like to see that you have 96 points instead of 95. We have to review every person's video and confirm that they have actually killed the boss in the correct league. Now, obviously, you can skim through that, but we are now getting like 1,800 submissions per gauntlet that like Madiki and Ulti and other people have to manually look through. And yeah, they don't have to manually look through the entire 30-minute video, but they do have to like confirm that it's like a legit. So we need an actual boss kill API from GDD that says Mariner killed Eater Worlds, Exarch, etc. They should do timestamps for things like that. I think you're misunderstanding what's happening. We don't have to look through their WUD and see where they killed the Eater. They're just linking as a highlight of them killing Eater. But somebody has to like look at that for at least like 20-30 seconds and confirm that it's in the Gauntlet and not in another league. And it's 1,800 submissions. So like, it is timestamp. That's not the issue. That's still like hours of work. And it's growing, right? We went from 30 submissions to 300 submissions to 1,100 submissions to going over 2,000. And then it's growing. It's growing a lot. So like soon it'll be 5, then it'll be 10. But yeah. It's crazy. Studio Sound is working on the site right now. So I just talked to the PoE Ninja guy. We were going to talk after stream today, but he seemed interested in taking over. He obviously has a lot of experience already with the PoE API. Also, I just want to ruin your day. because it ruined mine, so. I can't unsee it now. What do you think about the heist teaser? Do you think it's gonna be a heist rework? No, I think that's a fairly minor thing. I think that's a fairly minor thing. It's just like quality of life that makes sense.
Gave most of my stuff.
Man, I really hope I find some more interesting items. That's my main issue with this game so far. Boring items.
That was need quality art.
Oh wait, those boots. Aren't items always just stat sticks unless they're uniques? Like, do you mean in this game or in games in general? Because no, in PoE 1 especially, there's a lot of like unique stats on rare items too that like change the way an item works, like minus mana cost, like flat minus mana cost, endurance charges, things like spell slinger, trigger ones. Like there's a lot of really interesting stats in PoE. +1 projectile, further chaining, larger AoE, more multipliers for specific events. Whereas like here it's very like spell damage, and yeah, it's been a bit dull so far. So I hope that gets better. But no, PoE has very interesting itemization. Definitely. Oh yeah, explodey. Like, it has so many stats, even on rares, that are things you would in other games see on unique items. Here, it's been very, very dull itemization. But I mean, it's also early access, and apparently on their roadmap they have that they're gonna have crafting, so that could help. The item drops are not in a good spot. Yeah. I'm playing this, items are pretty dull, numbers go up and that's it. Yeah, that's been what I've been feeling. I charged after nerf. Oh, I didn't even know if they'd be nerfed. I just like the way they work. Oh, I see. It's Simon Says. What starts it? Wait, I don't remember. I don't remember. It's so complicated, chat. I have dyslexia. write it down for me. Remember that. I can't remember infinitely. The most I can remember up in like something like this is like 19. Ah! Full damage, cast speed, penetration. But yeah, I was thinking about playing more today. Arc Raiders, but I don't know. Just didn't have good progression feeling to it. It was a bit dull. To be fair, we are so spoiled for choice too. Like, I think in a way, the good games, like, no, I'm not gonna play more Arc Raiders. I might play more when the game comes out, but I've sort of already like seen what I want to see from the early access. It actually made me reinstall Tarkov. What do you think of it? Did you like it? I heard Escape from Tarkov is good. I really liked it. Oh. Have you tried Tarkov before, Foxy? While I was down, oh, that's fun. You're from Tarkov? Yeah, it's like single player Tarkov, but you're a duck. But yeah, I think like the good games of today makes the bad games so much worse. Not like even bad games, but like you get so spoiled for choice at some point. Gauntlet X? Yeah, I've seen a few people playing it. It didn't look Resident Sleeper, but maybe it's a game that's more fun than it looks. Did this game get a remaster? So this is, you're thinking of Titan Quest 1, this is Titan Quest 2. It's just a new game by the same people. But I do think, I see what you mean though, and I think it does a really good way of doing old graphics. Like, it feels like old graphics, in my opinion. Like, it feels like Dungeon Siege 1, but it's so beautiful. Like, I think it's really well done. I think it's incredibly well done. Like, the look of the game is exceptional. I haven't played EFT yet. I don't know. The price always pushed me away, but that is just me and the pay to win. Yeah, it is very expensive, and I do classify it as pay to win, but it is sort of just an expensive game. Fuck, I mean, at least that was my take until they introduced like the new fucking nearly $200 edition, which I don't have. I have like the one that was like 110 or whatever, and even that was pay to win, mind you. But it is like Platinum Exile where it's hard capped. Like it's not like a gacha game where you can spend $1,000 like once you've bought the highest edition of the game, which again I haven't. I have the second highest. You can't yeah. A True Believer edition, yeah. Although I know Steel has the EOD edition he's not using. Maybe he would let you either like use it. Honestly, yeah, he might just let you borrow it. But I don't think Steel's ever gonna play it. I can probably ask if you'd want to try it.
Over here.
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry, Arion. I'm not strong enough. Once you're... I've never personally been inside the Morai Temple.
Is that slightly too
The
high?
sisters
Where's the
don't
volume of
keep-
voice? Thanks. Been a bit.
Man with hat just resubscribed for 100 months. How is it that long already? Zizf, hope everyone is doing well. Ziz love.
I'm not thanking Man with Hat. You guys, do you guys know he does not even own a hat? His name, Man with Hat, does not even own a hat. It is a sham. It is a lie. He is a fraud. I met him. Also, he types like he's very short. He's super tall. So not technically lying. But maybe sort of lying. How tall is he? 2 meters. And zoom out of the top right minimap by putting an arrow there.
Visitors.
Alright,
Even
yeah.
divine ones.
Yeah, you type short. You type like a short person. I don't make
What
the
the
rules.
Morai do,
Yeah, he's height
even
appropriation.
the gods
Mhm.
must obey.
I'm with that. Thank you for the 100-month resub, dude. You know, I miss when you didn't have a job. When you were just in my chat, no laughing all day. That's nice.
Here we are. Stand back.
What does that even mean? It's 2025. Things don't need to have meaning. You can just say
I'll
shit.
meet you on the other side. Be polite.
Also,
Don't
did you guys
put
see
Morai
what
away.
fucking happened at
If a
TwitchCon?
rich is in my experience,
Like,
if a rich
dude,
is in my experience,
I
the more
feel like
constant
all the
I'm
girls that
simply
said they didn't want to go to
afraid. Good
TwitchCon
luck.
because security concerns that were being made fun of feel so vindicated right now. Love them with that. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you again for the 100 months. What happened? We can just watch it. Pretty fucked. Now, the big L here on top of this, as bad as this already was, this guy just walks away. He does not get, like, detained. He just walks out. Like, he's literally not, like, he just walks away. Where's the security? On, like, 5,000 ping. Now, it's even worse. It's even worse because on top of this, Amira wanted to have her own security, but her security guy was banned from TwitchCon because when there was previously an alteration, her security pushed the guy away from Amira. So her actual security that she had hired herself got banned from TwitchCon for doing his job. Good job, Twitch. Good job. Like, I mean, as somebody that was on the literal Twitch Health and Safety Council, I cannot begin to explain to you how incompetent Twitch are at stuff like that, and how so many of the people that are high up in those roles have no fucking idea what Twitch even is. Like, I have no idea how some of those people got those jobs. Yeah, they stopped the entire council. They stopped the entire council. Which, by the way, at least 50% of the meetings ended up with me being, I told you so. Like, literally, so many I told you so's of them showing us, like, hey, oh, we're gonna do this. And I'm like, this is a fucking dumb idea. It's gonna be next week with me saying I told you so. And that happened so much. So much. It was so many I told you so. It's like, this is the dumbest idea ever. So dumb. You're so dumb. And like, there was one time where they like the person in charge who was sort of new was saying, oh, these are how the rules are. And I'm like, no, it isn't. No, it literally isn't. Here are your rules. And I would quote them. And thankfully a few other people at Twitch backed me up. But like, these are your literal rules. Like they're so bad when it comes to this shit. It's crazy. They're just incompetent. There were like smart people there too, but they were usually like ignored by the dumb people who were in charge. It was very incompetent. That was lucky case. The guy just hugged her with the yeah, I mean, I thought it looked like he was going in for a kiss, but yeah, maybe he just hugged her. I don't know. But yeah, you're right. He could have stabbed her. Dude, I'm so happy I'm a guy. I'm so happy. That's what it looked at me. He was trying to kiss her. Yeah, I thought so too. I'm so happy I'm a guy. I'm so incredibly happy. I don't actually know much about Dan Clancy. He wasn't part of those meetings. I've never talked to him. I don't actually have a strong opinion on him. I don't know whether he's good at his job behind the scenes or not. Worse things can happen to male streamers, for your information. The fuck does that mean? Worse things can happen to male streamers. What? What a weird thing. Like bad things consistently happen to female streamers. Literally, consistently happens to female streamers. It is way worse. It is objectively, by every single metric, worse to be a female streamer. By every metric. Not by any metric would I rather be a female streamer. Income? Wait, what do you mean? Are you trying to say girls make more? Because guys make a lot more. Male streamers earn a lot more. There's very few very large female streamers. And another downside of being a female streamer is you're almost isolated from certain types of content. Because a lot of guys won't take advice from a girl in a lot of subjects. So if you're making like guide content or instructional content, you have such a downside because a lot of men will only take advice from other men. Might be forgetting OnlyFans, but we're not talking about OnlyFans. We're talking about streaming. I actually think I would do pretty good on OnlyFans. Because, like, the thing is, there's not that many people that look this rough. So it'd be, like, a novel concept. You know, like, everyone on OnlyFans is pretty hot, right? So, like, it would be a novel concept. Bad things can happen to everyone, yes. Just by the virtue of existing on this platform as a woman, you're way more likely to, yeah. And, like, so, like, I'm not saying there's not any advantage to being a woman. I'm not saying, like, obviously there are some dudes, especially, like, thirsty word cheddars, that would be more likely to, like, donate to women and stuff. So, like, sure, at some levels, like, 50 viewer female streamer might make more than a 50 viewer male streamer. All in all, though, There's like no universe I'd rather be a female streamer on Twitch by any metric. It's so crazy. Like the thing is that you're just like in so much more danger. Like if I was a female streamer, I would not even have shared my real fucking first name with you guys. Like the best example is Sweet Anita, right? Super sweet, does like just really lovely content, does like nothing crazy at all, right? No controversial opinions. She has a stalker that was literally camping outside her house with a knife. That she had a literal restraining order. She had a literal restraining order for this person. The guy attacks her outside her apartment with a knife. The police come because he violated his restraining order. Do you know what they tell her? Have you considered stopping streaming? Yeah, I would be a VTuber if I was a female streamer. 100%. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. How does rage work? Like, why can't I hold alt here and see what spell rage does? Well, they should have arrested him when he attacked her with a knife. But yeah, no, it's pretty shocking. It's pretty shocking. Who did it? Yeah. Does rage also grants 1 per stack, but I don't understand like what gives me spell rage or where can I see my spell rage? Yeah, what the amount am I getting? Like what am I getting? I don't see any spell rage anywhere. Wait, is that the spell rage? That's barrier. I don't know how I get barrier. Like it is it. Yeah, it's just gonna use that. Isn't rage from being hit? I don't know, it doesn't display it anywhere. That's what I mean. I have no idea what it does or how it works. How is that male problems get done by? Because it's worse for comparison when it's not a competition. I mean, I'm not trying to say like there's not issues for like whether you're male or female. I'm just saying there's no universe where I would rather be a girl than a guy. But that's what it says. It says it gives me spell rage. Unlocks spell rage. How spell rage? Start doing the pancake waffle, but yeah, it's weird. Don't want to jump here. Check for lightning nodes. Gain 1 rage on the first hit. Oh. But unlock spell rage. It makes no sense if I have to gain rage in that way that it says unlock spell rage. Oh, thank you. need a generator. Oh, annoying. That's very unclear. Oh, whatever. Damn. I die. Inside here, right? Just watching you play this spell got me to buy the game. Looks so satisfying. Yeah. I haven't found any other spell that's like satisfying though, but yeah. You can click on your portal and lift? Oh.
Not yet.
Yeah, it's just because I was inside. I didn't know if I could still click it. Ah. Ice shards can't generate? Yeah. Yeah, I might have to switch spells. Let's see. I mean, I'm doing alright with this. It's also just so nice to play. I wonder how many masteries are going to be at launch, because right now you just have 4. What's AA? That auto attack?
Harbingers of
6?
retribution. Here. This can't be good.
They want more? Yeah, cool. I mean, they're gonna add crafting. That's on their timeline. I think that'll help the game a lot. It's definitely missing crafting right now.
What are they here for?
I did Shape of Dreams with Steelmage off stream. It was so fun. We finished the game. I got crazy setup. NMAR, how you doing, Frank? What was this? Oh, nice, true.
Stand firm, troops! The intruder approaches.
Okay, Cyrus.
So, if my troop
You shall not pass. What was that? Shape of Dreams was more fun than Hades 2 for me. I agree. I didn't like Hades 2 that much. I might try to play it more, but I don't know. It was. I like the first one better.
That armor was Spartan, but he wasn't human.
Yeah, enemies, that makes sense. I was very impressed with Shape of Dreams. Is PoE 2 still alive? Yeah, why? Doing better than ever. Why do you ask? Tier 2 launch? That's in December. Okay, this one was so much better. If there weren't other releases, I'd still be playing PoE 2. It definitely doesn't have that much content in it, though. Like, there's not that much to do, in my opinion. You mean full launch? I do not. Not trying Escape from Tarkov isn't that single player, which would make that completely pointless. I only play games like that to take stuff from other people. I would never play single player Tarkov. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Splintered Fate. Oh. Yeah, fuck. I'm not gonna rush them in. One point oh is so arbitrary. I don't know why people hype it up. Yeah, it is a bit. It's more of an expectation of like a lot of people hope a lot of things like the full campaign will be by then, etc. I guess it just depends on what you're hoping from the game at that point. But yeah, it is very arbitrary. Like, I've definitely, like, there are several games where I've had more fun in early access than other games full release. So it's like, either you're having fun or you're not. It's the only thing that matters.
Not yet.
I was watching Annie Fuchsia play that Fellowship game. People with jobs and family who are not streamers to still having fun with PoE too. Yeah, it's just like every game is just gonna have like for most people like X amount of hours worth of entertainment, right? So obviously like if you don't have a lot of time to invest, then it's gonna take you longer to reach that amount of time. That's pretty obvious. I don't think anyone's disagreeing with that. Like for me, I think it's like 400 hours in a PoE 2 season right now. Pretty good. I only played that like demo they had, which was just like the first Chimera boss. Didn't have anything else. Look neat. Yeah. Oh, this is new. What's the difference between early access and full release these days? Games like PoE continue to build on 1.0. The main thing is an expectation of quality, right? When a developer says a game is in early access, they are telling you, hey, a lot of things in this game will not be up to what we imagine the full quality on release is. So if you want to buy now, you are consenting to the fact that there will be bugs, there will be large sweeping changes, and some things are unfinished. Right? It is like, not as an excuse, but it's like, you sort of lose the ability to complain in the same way as a player if you consent to buying an unfinished game, right? And which I think is fine. I think that's fine. Whereas like at launch, the game should be fucking great. Like obviously there will always be bugs, but you have like, I have a way different expectation to a launch game and an early access game. Completely different. It's basically buy our broken product, and when it doesn't work, we are not at fault. Yes, but then you're dumb as a user if you're buying that and not expecting that. So Path of Exile 1 has been early access for the whole time. Lol, I love PoE, but they're always fixing and adjusting things. I mean, I disagree with that because Path of Exile 1 has an insane quality. It's one of the highest quality games that exist on the planet, in my opinion. Like, they're always working on improving things, but I think it's one of the highest quality games that exist. And like, there will always be issues with a game that complex, but I think they're doing an exceptional job. I don't think that's a bad thing, at least. Also, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna play some meds. Auto gem loading. We go down. I don't know up here. This area feels a little bit low here, 3. What's it though? Oh. Ornate Club. Oh, fire weapon damage, cold damage, plus 18 might. A monster infrequent, but. Most of the devs have 0 project management. I always quick 3 games, yeah. Yeah, I mean, PoE 1 is like a miracle when it comes to like growth and stuff. It's got like very, very consistent growth over the years. And very impressive. Very, very impressive. Like, I can't think of any games that have had as impressive growth. From like a literal like starting in a fucking basement and going from like... Wait, look at it. Like, how impressive is this? Literally starting with, like, nothing.
Nazgul just resubscribed for 55
Nazgul, thank you for the
months.
55 months, dude. I don't think many, if any, have SteamDB growth like PoE through the years. Yeah. I think the amount of people sticking with PoE 2 that long everything is a miracle, yeah. When you go from 300,000 to 20k players, that's a break, not an uptake in users? Do you mean here? Do you mean between leagues? Is that what you're trying to argue? I think that's pretty bad faith arguing. Are you talking about like the 3 weeks? That's how the game is literally built around that. That's not people taking a break from the game in that sense. Like they're back 2 weeks later. Literally like how the game is designed to be played. So you play the game at launch, and then you play for anywhere between 2 to 10 weeks. Then you take like 2-week break. I don't think that like 2-week break or 4-week break, whatever it is you take, is like a break from the game. That makes it sound like people are like not playing for 2 years. How much do you think TGD makes from each they launch from MTX? They're a New Zealand company, so all their profit is online. You can just look it up. The 60 million profit? I can't remember. Yeah, Frenchman. I can't remember. It was online. We were discussing it on Reddit. That was like yearly profit, I think. Or was that revenue? Maybe it wasn't even profit. I don't know. I don't remember. Points. Oh, we're at Oxo. Saying that is the player base taking a break. It's like just saying he's a vegan. Yeah, I agree. It's like I say that I'm a vegan between meals. So saying that like little dip is the player base taking a break is literally the same as saying I'm a vegan more than I'm not. Because I'm actively not eating meat more than I am actively eating meat. So by that definition, I'm a vegan. And that makes no fucking sense, right? I do say that, but I say it as a joke. Like, I'm not actively eating meat right now, therefore I'm a vegan. I like that logic. Yeah, me too. Like, I'm taking a break from eating breakfast right now. If I want to get into PoE 1, should I wait till the new league? If you've never played it before, it's definitely not gonna hurt for you to do like... I mean, you know yourself best, but like, I would definitely recommend doing the campaign ones now and like just getting a feel for like the skill tree, seeing if you like spells, if you like melee and stuff like that. What is this? Not really letting me click it. Confuzzled. What's the wording on this quest too? I mean, it definitely needs more stuff. Like, items and stuff are very boring. The game's very pretty. It's not letting me open it. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. But like, yeah, there's no crafting yet. It's coming in the future. Like, I think it will be a very, very easy to justify game. Is it what, $35? How much is it? I think it'll be a very easy game to justify, but it's not going to be like a game like Last Epoch or Path of Exile that you play for like 1,000 hours. I think it's going to be something that most people play for like 50 to 200. Why is the music on? That's so nice music too. I hate when games don't have continuous audio. Yeah, similar to I'm done. Honestly, Last Epoch gets too much criticism for how good it is. It's very easy to get 1,000+ hours in Last Epoch and it's like a $30 game. Mohammed Once Human. Don't know. I played it a little bit sponsored. Thought about playing it non-sponsored, but just never really made time for it. It did seem like a kind of fun to get into game though. It would be more of an off-stream game for me.
Nemesis's lieutenant mentioned it. Could that be what they're after?
Yeah, me neither. Did you see the skill tree coming next patch to Hero Siege 2? I did not. I'm not super into Hero Siege. Don't know why. It's also like, honestly, streaming Hero Siege is so annoying. I know this is what like turn dat mods off it. But like one of the lead developers or the CEO posted like super unhinged tweets about immigrants. Which I believe, if I remember the lore, was like he got beaten up by immigrants and then said he hoped immigrants die or something. But that gets brought up like every time you play, which obviously when you're playing the game, you just want to fucking play the game. You don't really care about shit like that. So it's like people keep bringing that up every time you stream, so it's like, bro. I saw like dat mods get super frustrated by that too. PSH2 is nice, just MDX Nightmare, yeah.
Keep striking the barrier, troops! Don't slow down! Its power can't be infinite.
Wow.
You survive. It's about 6 good troops. I must depart to speak to our mistress. Spend your strength against the god-marked mortal.
Enjoying it for though? Yeah. No, I do think it would be a fun game to play. Never really got into it. There's so much to play too. I also really do want to play Enshrouded, but I want to play Enshrouded with Steel. And I don't know when he's going to be in like a mood to play games together. Separate the art from the artist? Yeah, that's in most cases. Yeah, it is still early access. Why doesn't he want to play games together? I mean, sometimes you're in the mood to play games together, sometimes you just want to be solo. Also, most of the time, an ARPG player's audience wants the streamer alone. They don't want to hear the streamer talking to somebody else. That's why so many PoE streamers don't do collabs. And most people get less viewership on collabs. Not much me, but most other people. More fun co-op? Yeah, I feel like most of those games are more fun co-op. Also, I think Steel's... Is he playing on holiday soon again? Not sure. So pretty, yeah, I really like the visuals. And just like the mechanical way that the skill works is just so cool. I think more games should have these type of mechanics. Shrouded is another EA versus release situation. If you weren't told it was EA, you would be expecting just the gameplay like full release right now. Yeah. Yeah, same with like Valheim. Same with Valheim. Like if you told me Valheim was fully released right now, I'd be like, you will have a super good experience. So yeah, no, I agree. It is a little bit pointless whether it is released or not. Like Valheim right now, if you played Valheim right now, like a fully released game, you're just gonna have a blast. Like it's just super fun. Truly awesome experience. That's fair, Foxy. Yeah, Dell. Can I ask what you liked most about Titan Quest that made it different than Diablo 2? The first one? I didn't really like the first one that much. It was just okay. I liked D2 a lot more. There's nothing in Titan Quest I like more than Diablo 2.
It seems that you're getting used to this.
And if you're asking about Titan Quest 2, I don't know yet because I'm still playing it. Right now, it's a bit underwhelming. Like, it's like... I think crafting and just better itemization will add a lot to the game.
Months. Lol.
Even like D2 had like more interesting itemization with like... even like faster cast rate. Do you know why? One thing I've never understood, and I do think there's solutions to this too, but I feel like +1 gems on items is a lot more interesting than it should be, because it is a very boring stat. But it ends up being a really cool stat to get as a player. Simone, thank you for the 89-month resub. Did you start watching yet? Alright, maybe I should go back this thing. Alright.
Not yet.
Obvious. Only 89. Feels like forever. The items are promo, so it's excited when getting an item to Token Quest 1, but here it's just, I don't know, yeah. It's fun because it's one big impactful number between a lot of small and... yeah, I think that's it. But I think I have a good idea on how to make +1 gems a lot more interesting, a lot better. That. You gonna buy more Arc Riders? No. I didn't like it that much. It made me reinstall Tarkov. I'd like... oh, shit, I died. It made me reinstall Tarkov. Just not that fun. It just has no progression. For me. Like, I didn't like it.
Need quality iron.
Although one thing I liked about the game that it did a lot better was the enemies are super cool. The enemies are super cool. They are way better than scavs in my opinion. They're extremely interesting enemies. Like that I really appreciated.
Have you ever dabbled in
Division
divine
Dark Zone, I'm
magic?
not sure what that is. Left me wanting to play Tarkov? Yeah. So like that's definitely what it did for me too. Happening. Oh. Brother man. Oh. Division Dark Zone is the PvP extraction part of the game. Ah. Yeah, I don't know. It was just interesting, but like the PvE was really cool. The PvP was super boring to me. Yeah, but that's single player, which like if I'm playing a game like that, like Tarkov or Albion, the main thing that I enjoy is making other people lose their stuff. That's what I want. I wouldn't do it in PoE1. Hey, Never Lucky. Is that the final stage of the normie mindset? Really? Getting one-tapped randomly in Tarkov is less fun to me? I feel like I don't get one-tapped that much, though. I feel like I do a lot of one-tapping. I don't know, I really like the Tarkov PvP. I think the PvE in Tarkov is pretty bad. And I think the PvE in Arc Raiders is excellent. But it's also like, there's no fun progression in Arc Raiders. Part of that too is because I can upgrade the benches and stuff. But like I really enjoy the gunplay, like even like making my gun, like the way like you edit guns and stuff, like switching out every part, getting your own preferences for like different scopes, different like ways of holding the gun, like all of that is so amazing in Tarkov. Wait, what do you mean, Gorgie? I will like follow PvP forever, even though I probably won't play games like that in the future. 07. 07. I don't think so, let's see. Maybe a little. I have a friend who I know would never have touched Tarkov if it wasn't for the gun modding, yeah. Auto attack. The fuck are those bright lights? Also, something Tarkov does so much better than any other game in that genre is exciting loot. Like, they managed to make like tiny loot, like light bulbs, duct tape, loads of shit. It's super exciting in Tarkov. Albion does this really well too, whereas part of that is learning the game, but like there didn't even seem like there was anything like that exciting in Arc Raiders. Wait, oh, staff, hello? So does that always drop from this? Weapon attack damage, damage over time, energy regen, 5% chance for stun for 1 second on hit. Maybe it's better to have just because of the stun. Don't know if that actually stuns. Yeah, Fallout 4 is pretty cool for that. I feel like it was kind of silly to limit people to the lowest tier of workbenches for the playtest. I get the impression that the devs are doing a lot of weird things just because they feel the need to be different from other games. I'm not sure. Like, I feel like that's their take on wipes. It felt like they're like, well, other games are doing wipes, so we want to be different. Which also put me off. Like, I have no interest in playing a game like that if it doesn't have full resets and seasons. But, you know, that's just me. Like, I hope they figure out something that works for them and their player base. And the more games like that are in the genre, the better. No, they're not going to have wipes. Very off-putting to me. They said that while wipes work for other games, they feel that it is too punishing for casual gamers to have their progression reset every 6 months. So they want to never reset progression. Because it's too punishing for casuals. I mean, like, I'm sure, like, a lot of they'll probably... It just looks like Tarkov is gonna have the hardcore market, and Arc Raiders is gonna have the softcore market, and I think that's fine. Like, not every game needs to be for me. So I don't have a problem with that really. Thanks, man. I don't think it's done. Very unclear in this game what actually works and what doesn't. If it's like with like actual hit with the weapon, if it's with hit with the staff. I do like arc raiders. Super mid, 5 out of 10. Not for me. Probably try it again more in the future. Dude, I feel like I'm never dropping staffs. I only drop weapons. Like I get like 1 staff for like every like 20 weapons, if that. A wipe for a casual gamer is uninstalling the game and never playing it again. I mean, I'm a big fan of how PoE does it, where they have seasons and then standard. Dude, Battlefield 6 is crazy for me. Like, the time to kill there is so low. Like, I've had a few, like, okay games where I've been, like, the top scorer and top fragger on my team and stuff. But they're, like, I remember my first session of playing Battlefield, it was basically just, like, run into an alley and die. And I was like, dude, this is far too realistic. Far too realistic. I feel about as useful as I would be in a real war. But I like Titan Quest 2 so far. It's okay. Like, I don't want to judge it too hard right now because it's early access and there are things on their roadmap that I think will fix a lot of the issues I'm having. But it has very dull itemization right now. Like, my build's character power and items character power is super boring right now. Yeah, Dinky. Best part about Battlefield is the objective-oriented gameplay is rewarding. Yes, it is. I really like Battlefield 6. It's really good. It's a little too fast-paced for me. Like, I don't think... Fuck, I don't know what it is. Because, like, my reaction time isn't too bad. Like, my reaction time is, like, 180, I think, right now. I mean, obviously, I'm sick right now. It's, like, plus minus some per day. But I think I would have a hard time getting like sub 170 right now. Whereas when I did these tests when I was like 17, I would be getting like 120. Okay, to be fair, that is an accident. Even though it's 5 in a row, I don't know. I have not done that well in weeks. The sickness is making me faster. So even though I have like a bit of a flu starting right now, the thing is I still feel so slow. I don't know if anyone else that is like father reactions. Dude, honestly, I've had a few moments. Myla was gonna face plant into an edge. And I don't know how it happened. Like, other people were like, how'd you react like that? Like, I just, like, casually did this without even looking. My hand just went like that. And, like, she face planted onto my hand instead of the sharp edge. But it just, like, on its own, my hand just moved. Like, dad reactions are real, dude. Okay. Okay, to be fair, this is an accident. I would normally be, like, 180. Actually, I have a fun story with this. I hadn't done this for a while, and I went on here and I was getting like 200, 210. And I was like, oh my god, has it finally happened? Like, have my reactions actually finally slowed down? Is this what getting older is like? And people in chat were like, yeah, you probably just got older. You probably just got older. Like, it's a part of getting older. Your reaction time will lower. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm actually a boomer. I'm actually washed. Somebody else in chat says, sis, didn't you get a new mouse recently? And I'm like, yeah. And then he's like, isn't it wireless? And I'm like, yeah. And he was like, put in a wired mouse. Instantly back down to like 170, 180. And I was like, oh. Now, to be fair, part of that is on me too, because I was using Bluetooth. I was not using the actual built-in wireless of the mouse because I was lazy. Does that 92% mean top 8% or bottom 8? Yeah, top 8. Top 8%. That's why it's like full. My worst one is definitely chimp test. Oh my god, dude, I tried that game. This is so fucking good. If you like typing, you'll enjoy this game. It's free. I would recommend trying it. Look at it. It's so fun if you like typing, dude. Very Squid Game feeling. It's a battle royale with typing. And there's VoIP. It is a very weird way of typing compared to what I would normally do. I won a lot of the games though. It was very fun. There's no reason for people to bot it. Oh no. Did typos really fuck me up? Whenever I used to be a lot faster. So I used to type on like the type racer website, and the fastest I've ever typed was 168. Like the planets aligned, and I had like a Dragon Ball Z moment, and I did a full no typos, did a 168, and I was like, what in the fuck? Like, what in the fuck did I just do? My hands were just flying. But that was like when I was practicing normally, and that's not even a mechanical keyboard. 200 is insane. That is actually so cracked. You can't do typos though when you type at that speed. I can type at 40. Dude, I'm always surprised when people my age do like 50, 60. Yeah, Rekfo is very fast. He was like 140. Organic as well as like 140. Dude, is it this one I'm good at? Oh yeah, this one is decent. This one's decent. I love this website, by the way. I used to be really, really bad at this. I had like massive like brain issues. Probably a little bit because of YouTube Shorts and like lack of vitamins and a few other things. I started taking like I was low on a lot of things. Like my vitamin C and D and a few other things were like super low. And like there were a lot of things I was really low on, and I stopped watching YouTube Shorts and started taking the supplements my doctor recommended, and I went from like 13th percentile on oh no, I didn't see that last one. I went from like 13th percentile, like super low on a lot of these, to like pretty high. Oh, I actually started taking creatine as well. Yeah, like quite a lot of creatine. Oh. Oh no, it's over. Fuck. But yeah, no, I started taking a lot of creatine. I actually didn't know. No, it's over. Oops. What was that? Level 15. 90th percentile. I think I take like, how much do I take? 5. Oh, 50 grams of creatine? No, I take like 10. 5 to 10. But I went from like, I was so low percentile on all this shit. Creatine just keeps water inside your muscle for the most part. Has some other benefits, but yeah, it makes you look swole. Oh no, I don't work out. I don't take creatine for working out. I don't work out at all. I take creatine just for the mental effect. It's been a big increase for me. I like had like no memory. I couldn't remember like 3 seconds ago. Dude, number memory is really rough for me. My shitty ass voice makes this too easy. It's smearing takes so long to dissipate. It's basically cheating. That's funny. Yeah, look it up. Samurai. Very good neurological benefits. Okay, maybe not that good neurological benefits. I left away for a sec there. That was a misplay. All right, never mind. Don't take creatine. Perimenopausal women as well. Yeah, I mean creatine is very good.
One born with a god's mark
will rise. The god.
To be fair, like my levels in general were like, oh cool, the fates. My levels in general were very low. Like my vitamin D was super low, and like the doctors didn't really understand this, but
approach. Ask.
wait, when you get what's that bone disease from having low or high uric acid? In Norwegian, it's yicht. Gout. Yeah, is it high or low uric acid? High. That's it. So my doctors asked me, my doctors asked me if I was vegan because my uric acid was so low. And I was like, no, I pretty much exclusively eat meat. Like bacon, steak, sausage. Like I pretty much exclusively eat meat. I even said like if a meal doesn't have meat in it, it's not a meal. So they did the test again and they have no idea why my like uric acid is super low. No, I don't drink alcohol. Well, I mean like once a month maybe. If that. Like one drink once a month. Sometimes every 3 months. But yeah, I had 2 doctors look at it and they're like, yeah, I've never seen that before. That's just fucking weird.
Ask your questions, and a prophecy.
And
Only you can snip her thread. She knows this. She
But my uric levels are low, Keller. No, they still don't know why. They have no idea.
He would turn back.
it
Take the file.
Give me that.
good. Use the but
As the but then more the
Maybe you just piss so hard and it all goes away. I don't really have any soy intake. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I go to the bathroom like fucking once every hour almost. So I've always been so paranoid about that. That's why I was
Did you
like
understand?
getting so many tests, especially for the
Morai
beatus.
aren't exactly
Because obviously like
paragraphs
peeing
of
very often is
prophecy.
a beatus symptom.
At least the first 2 lines of the prophecy
Oh yeah,
seem
I'm just weird.
rather clear.
They're like,
File in hand.
your levels are
The
weird
god
and
Mark
off, but we have no idea
steals
why.
power as the father of fishmen.
I'll go again
guides
soon and
the
another.
way. The father of fishmen has to be Glaucus, since he originally created the Ichthyans. They were drowning sailors he was trying to save by giving them gills. So, let's find him and see if he has any wisdom to share about how to use this New dive file to steal power.
It's because you're Norwegian. Swedish people don't have this problem. Your acid will diminish with eating a high meat diet. No, that's the opposite. You're supposed to have high uric levels from eating meat. Damn Swedes. It is the Swedes' fault. Red meat though, but I only eat red meat. For reference, I almost eat one steak every day. Sometimes 2 steaks a day. Wait, is this Act 2?
I was sent to talk to you.
Not yet.
Hang on.
That is so bad for the environment. Not really. Think about it, right? For me to eat, 1 cow has to die, and I get to eat for like what, like months? If I was vegan, think about how many plants would have to die every day. Think about it. Millions. You ever get worried about atherosclerosis? I've never even heard of that. Atherosclerosis. The buildup of fat, cholesterol, and other substances. Oh, apparently I'm really good on those levels. My blood pressure as well. Oh, so to be fair, I should probably be studied a bit. So, I eat copious amounts of salt. I put salt on my pizza, I put salt on my steak, and even though my wife cooks with salt, I'll put salt on top of it. I'll pretty much have salt on my salt. So, her sister, who like worked as a dietitian, she's like, we should do his blood pressure. It would be very interesting to see how his blood pressure is. Very normal. You're not that old yet? Well, biologically, my body's like an 80-year-old. And mentally. It'll catch up. Or it won't. Maybe. You know how salt's a preservative? You know how salt's a preservative? Maybe it's basically preserving my body. This game any good? I think it will be. Right now, there's a lot of things that are a bit min. That they have things in the roadmap that'll be fixed. But it's not something I'd be like, oh my god, you need to try this right now. This brain is jerky already? True. Also, chat, the way the world is going, I don't have to worry about 45, okay? Aware. Here for a good time, not for a long time. Ah. Horse bow. Horse made this bow. You definitely have fun with this game, but it has some rough edges. Yeah. Like, it's an enjoyable enough game. I just think it'll be... I think some people will be put off by things that are in the game right now that won't be there at launch. I think most people will probably have a way better experience. There's also just a few basic ARPG things that aren't in the game yet. Like a good example is it does not even have a middle map overlay. Which I don't know how they've forgotten to add that. It's crazy. But that makes it quite unenjoyable. It's a very big thing as well. Did I ever play Schedule 1? No, I didn't. I didn't. D4, forgot to add that too. Yeah, it's definitely one of the reasons I don't have much of an interest. So far ahead of others, true. Bit of a map over there. You have to do this stupid shit every 10 seconds. What's your daily Red Bull intake? Right. I don't have too many. It's between 10 and 11 per day. Sometimes 12 or 13 if I'm really tired. No, I try not to even have one every day. I have a lot of stomach issues, but one or less. Usually like one a week.
Come in. Lord Glaukos is expecting you.
Oh, if you're
Lately it's been a bit more than I should though.
such a terrible place.
Dude, the weapons are so bad. I tried the different flavor Red Bull. The only good one is the blueberry one, which you can't really get in Europe. You have unused remnants? Oh, cool. Cool. Like the other one.
Have you? But I broke my.
You?
I'm going to work in the forest.
Sorting through this old port.
Really no weapons. What's the point in white items when you can't craft? I think they're adding crafting. So many vendors and none of them have anything useful. Weapon fire damage. Is that just with the auto attack? When it says weapon fire damage? Spell damage and ailment chance ring. Vendors are actually useless? Yeah.
There you. Anyway, they did a rubber. Up. It's the grenade. The die file.
The jaws. Those terrible jaws.
Into her body. Feeling in the mood for some D2R now? I would have played Project Diablo 2 if it came out right now.
Let's see what you've got. Oh, my pocket's empty. I need more M.
Like training for the Olympics. But every PD2 season came out. Oh, nice. They said just before the end of the year for new PD2 season. I mean, December would be really bad. Unless they do like early December. Man, I wonder when is the next PoE2 season actually? Right now we have a new 31st, so 1, 2. Ooh. Maybe it's the start of December for PoE2. It'll be like the 5th or the 12th of December then for PoE2. Maybe 1 week later. Man, December leagues are always so rough because they take time off for December. So whenever there's bugs in the game, they stay there. It's actually quite rough. Like, it's great if it's a good season, but PoE 2 is so buggy that it does need a lot of, like, help. PoE 1 not in December? No, it'll be PoE 2 in December. PoE 1 is now, 31st October. EU soda is made with real sugar, not that high fructose weird stuff. Yeah, American soda is pretty disgusting to me. I guess you get like used to it, but like, it's so funny because like when I dated an American woman and she was like, oh, you need to try this like special Coke. It's called Mexican Coke. It's so much better than the regular stuff. And I was like, okay, cool, let's try it. And obviously I drink it and I'm like, yeah, this is just a regular Coke in Europe. This is just what we consider Coke. Like, the fructose stuff is, like, horrendous. I don't believe in PoE 2 in December. January maybe, but not during Christmas. Well, I mean, they have said Christmas. So, we definitely are getting PoE 2 in Christmas, whether you believe it or not. December 6th, that'll be the 1 year. Yeah, quite likely. They use cane sugar in Europe? Yeah. I mean, I think it's everywhere else than America they use cane sugar. I think America has some sort of like, they subsidize high fructose corn syrup for profit or something. So it's like, it makes more sense profit-wise to use high fructose corn syrup. Corn in general, so it's used for everything, yeah. Got lots of corn. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, I'm gonna put on music because the game isn't really playing any music for whatever reason. An excessively large amount of corn growers since the syrup, yeah. Yeah, I really dislike sweeteners too. Like stevia and what's the other one? Aspartame? Aspartame? I don't even know how you pronounce that. Aspartame? Aspartame? Anyway, you know what I mean. But those, I don't really like those. Aspartame? Aspartame? Stevia made my teeth feel weird. I'm pretty sure I used to get headaches by sugar substitutes. I don't think I do anymore, and I think part of that is because I actually drink water now. It looks very PoE 2 inspired this. I don't find that at all. I don't see any PoE 2 inspiration in this. This is very like Titan Quest 1 / Dungeon Siege inspired in my opinion. Like, it just looks like Titan Quest 1 or Dungeon Siege. Stevia Coke? I really don't see any PoE 2 inspiration in this. I see Dungeon Siege, yeah. Like, it just looks like very, very modern old games. Yeah, I tried Arc Raiders. I didn't love it. I call it Team Tarkov. Baby's first extraction shooter. I didn't like it, but I hope people do. The more games we get, the better. I really dislike the third person. Strong dislike. You know, one thing I really dislike about this though, I don't really feel like I'm getting much power, and I don't really feel like I'm getting much like opportunity to get power. Did anyone else feel like that? Is there one that turns both of these on? This one? If I can turn on just that one. Wait, actually, no, this works, right? I can turn on just this one. Okay, hold on. Which one does this do? You turned off your camera. Oops. Oh shit, I lost my train of thought. This is these three. This is these three. Oh, they all do that. They all do the ones next to each other. Oh, that's super easy then. Idiot. Yeah. Literally had it. Yeah, probably. There. Way too long. I haven't figured out earlier. So like the problem of why it took me so long, it took me way too long to realize that every pillar did the ones next to each other. For some reason I thought like this one did these two, and then I thought this one did like this one and this one. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. I just wasn't really paying attention. I just overthought it a bit. I didn't realize it was so simple that like they just did the one next to each other. The thing is, like, if I was smart, I wouldn't have become a streamer. Solving the wrong puzzle. It is what it is. Overthinking is what people say when they are bad at puzzles, but want to sound like they were too smart for the puzzle. But I just struggled on it. Clearly, I'm not trying to say I was too smart. Can you try killing monsters using your spinning icicles? Hey, I'm killing these with my icicles. Like, that's the only ability I have. It's crazy that it was Giga nerfed and it's still good. Yeah. You think it worked like it did in the PoE 1 ascendancy puzzles? Yeah. That was what I was thinking. Oh, then let's bank your items. No one in chat is gonna stream snipe, right? We're gonna have a point to put in, sis. Oh shit, I can actually hit this now. Tempest. Blessing. Okay. Try those. That cold snap. Huh. I don't get it. What did it do? I'm perplexed. Did it even do anything? I'm so confused by abilities in this game. Yeah, you don't have to play WC. So melee range? It'll be better at high levels. Even that looks like not an upgrade. 370. Bro. Literally, like, even... for fuck's sake. Like, just... Fuck, dude. Just because the implicit on this is cast speed, it's so much better than anything else I find. Like, I can't find better weapons. Like, I found this at, like, level 2 or some shit. Level 3. Fuck, dude. Items really suck in this. First targets. Okay. Best way to learn this game is the Gambler in Act 1. Wait, there's the Gambler in Act 1? I should go gamble then. Let's do that next time we get a waypoint. There's no filter in this game, by the way. Okay, let's see if this does any damage now. Okay. It does stuff now. Okay, showing good gear. Let's see your weapon again. You had to have found better staffs at vendors, better than that one. I haven't. I swear. It's because I've found others with maybe slightly higher spell damage and stuff, but they haven't had the cast speed. So even though this one is 25% spell damage, 379 tooltip, new one 363. So like I get slightly more ailment chance, but that doesn't seem worth it.
Now, let's find the sources of
Yeah, there's so much cast speed.
Glaucus said were around here somewhere.
God. Yeah, just get less damage. I haven't really found much crit stuff. I did try having some crit, but I'll go gamble because it should be easy to get one. It's just I barely found any saves. To be fair, I'm barely looking at blue loot because there's so much of it. So I might have found a better blue staff. But it's just like, when there's like 200 million blue items dropping and most of them are like weapons and stuff, I don't really care that much. Oh no, I died. Okay, let's go to Act 1 and try to find the gambler. I'm not fated to die here. I'm not fated to die here. So where is the gambler? Actually, I'm going to the toilet and then you guys help me find him when I come back. I'll be right back. Oh. He's the scavenger. Oh. Did you say Southern Farmlands? Farmlands, Crossroads, Waypoint? Which one though? There's a lot of farmlands. Vineyard, otherwise. Think you don't have it. Alright, let's go find it. So like over here? Follow the road south. Wait. Does everything scale with me? Oh, I really dislike that. Yeah, everything here is scaled up to level 18. Oh, strong dislike. I hate scaling again. Where for my build here? Oh, nice. You did that yourself, then don't use it. That is what the shrines do. Oh, well that wasn't very clear. It looked like you were able to farm bosses over again, but it would respawn bosses. It didn't. Maybe I didn't read. I didn't think it said anything about scaling everything up. Wait, where is this? Ah, reading sucks. Okay, so optional scaling. That is good then. Never mind. A bit further in what direction though? Oh. General merchant. The merch.
Nobody but Ichthians is. Oh, you are a Good shop. Blast those Ichthians.
Is this the gambler? Just look like normal sales. Oh, here's the gambler. Ah. Okay. Let's get me a stuff. Spell damage, energy, and energy barrier. White.
Studio Steve 725 just
Oh dear.
resubscribed for 4 months. Z's rave.
Spell damage and cast speed. Chance to stun on hit, but that's literally with the hit of the weapon. What a pointless thing. That would have to have an auto attack build. Spell damage and cold damage. Spell damage. Weapon cold damage, which again does not affect spells. Fair, like that. Spell damage. I didn't get a weapon. Some spells can take weapon damage. Icicle doesn't. Okay, I just used all my gold and did not get a weapon. That's unfortunate. Spell plus cold should be better. Okay, 4 DPS better. But I lose energy and cast speed. Yay. Okay, well that's unfortunate. Right. Okay. Boss farming could help too. Oh, what's a good boss to farm then? Any recommendations? The skeleton before Morai. That Morai Temple Gate. Which one? Oh, down. This one, Morai Temple Dungeon. Portal of Fate. Let's try that. Revive this arena's boss. 1,870 gold. Fuck me. Or
Pirates! Restless dead need something.
what do you feel in the Inferno upgrade so bad? Because that's the most fun part of these games. And right now there's not really a good way to get an upgrade. Dude, why are staves so bad? Why does it feel like staves are supposed to focus on auto attack damage? That's just progress. Endgame, Deer Farm is basically doing these bosses and selling the gold to spend on the gambler. Right.
Need something magical.
We've put out fishing nets, Lord Glaucus. Sure enough, full of fish, as you said.
Alright. Spreads out between the enemies. Oh no. Oh no. Yep. I think I was fated to die there. I think that was fate. You spent 5 million gold on your build? What's your hours played? Sounds like a lot, no? $250 hours played? Wow. I was really lucky. Oh no. Brother. Stop. Stop. I'm stuck. This is why I wanted an upgrade. I know this skill got nerfed, but it was OP before. I just like the way it works. I also found like the other skills a bit dull. Max level is 45 right now. I have 6 characters.
All right. Time to see what this die file can do. Go on. Try to absorb Nemesis' energy. I just hope you can handle it.
Must have reached the Moirai by now, my lady.
I should have known she'd go scurrying.
Redo the observer once you spell the energy of despair, granting you divinity.
Was that Nemesis? When you absorb her energy, it seems that you are connected to her.
This shield does help a lot. Plans to cost lightning strikes. I mean, fuck dude, the lightning does so little damage. Barrier regeneration. Max chill freeze. Okay. Don't know if people are gonna use it as much after it got nerfed. No, I don't use lightning strikes at all right now. I've tried it, but I felt like the lightning strikes did so little damage. Sure, you can make them be decent though. I'm still recovering from the peak video. Not seen ending. That was equally that fun in ages. Yeah, I did such a good job editing it. That was really good. No, there's no fire. Level 20 at least? Yeah. I mean, I can probably run it now. Maybe I should try it now. Although my weapon is cold, right? Alright, the master has first heals? Ah. Does that damage split off against the less than more there are? Hey Leroy, how's your Kickstarter going? You a billionaire yet? Close, just broke 175k. Should end around 400 to 500k. That's awesome, dude. How long do you choose how long a Kickstarter runs for? Yeah, it's like they're doing like a D&D one shot, like world Kickstarter. It's like just instructions for how to run a world in a scenario. I think that's the main part. Oh my god, that thing hurt. Yeah, you can run it 45 to 60 days, but it's not ideal. No sense of urgency. Yeah, I hate how well that works. I do hate how well that works. Sure. The green slam. D&D resident sleeper, spoken as somebody with no friends to play D&D with. Nothing. D&D is awesome. Why can I not? Am I silent? Yeah, there are. Silences me. I guess I freeze now. Dory, the fish.
That I finished absorbing the power from the latest Titan Icor the Ichthians uncovered. I need more.
The god mark just interfered.
Sometimes do damage. And therefore.
I will deal with that. You don't think I've forgotten your past failings. Your weakness is the cause of all of...
You could really need a lunch. Fine. I think it could be a lot more fun if they like when they get crafting and items in. I need visuals for a game where I get bored. Right. Okay. Have you ever tried though? It's super fun. D&D is definitely one of my favorite gaming experiences. Picked up Fellowship, been a blast so far. Oh nice. I was watching Annie Fuchsia play it a bit and she was like giving me the explanation. It looks just like WoW though. That's the entire point, I think. It's supposed to be WoW, but without the MMO part. It's supposed to be like WoW Mythic Plus rating. I think that's the entire selling point of the game. It's for people that like Mythic Plus, but don't want to do all the other stuff. That is what I understand their entire selling point. Duration? I'm having on this good shit. There. Yeah. For that. Hey, that did help a lot getting that other ability. Hot take, I want Grim Dawn too. I don't like Grim Dawn that much. I do want to go back to it and play it though. Is this Diablo 5? Yes, sir! You know, another game I thought about playing was Satisfactory. Not play that since it released. I think that might be the play. Like, I do not. I mean, if I can't figure out what to play, like, if I can't get any friends to play something with me, Exile, then maybe I play Satisfactory. Solo, yeah. As soon as when I left, oh, I don't really change appearance. Stuck with this entire time. Yeah, I can get into Factorio.
What is it? My lady.
My lady. Lady.
Someone is listening.
Oh gods.
Asking me to play with?
It
No.
seems this connection works
Steel is
both
definitely my favorite person to play games with, because we
Just
play games
pray she
exactly the
doesn't
same.
realize who we are.
And we're basically the same person. Gaming. I like playing with you too, though. Boing. Yeah, the new zone is out. Yeah. It would be too much carrying, for sure. Play V-Racing together? V-Racing is fun. Didn't load into Dota? Dude, I have been thinking about it. I've also been thinking about League.
That was an Ichthian warhorse.
I've been thinking about League.
Sounds like they've rallied against
But I've been thinking about League just to like prove a point of how easy League is. I remember last time, people were like, wow, you're so good at last hitting. It's like, okay, what's the alternative? Like, it's not like you have anything else to worry about in the landing phase than last hitting. You don't have to worry about denying. What do you mean I'm good at last hitting? Oh, damn, Serkan. That's a great name. The Hoto? Sir Chum Amlo. That's not Hoto. What is it? You never get core points, by the way. I guess these are those points. Or did you carry by Tai Tai last time? Yeah. Oh, it is Hoi. Hand of Justice. These active points in core, right? Yeah, it's Cove X Pull Full is Hoto.
That Titanega looks like it's almost been completely drained of energy.
He's stuck on you.
Did you think I wouldn't notice you scurrying around down there?
I don't know, Nemesis.
Snatching scraps, listening in. Your delusion of being able to stand against me is simple hubris. And punishing hubris is what I do.
Why are you mad though?
You think you're stealing power from me?
Yes.
You think you can become a god?
Yes.
You are snatching at the starting scraps of divinity. Barely shadows that I left behind. Even then, it will be too much for you. You are just a blind pawn of the Moirai. Because of them, you know more suffering than you can imagine. I tried to get you out of your misery. Spare you all this
Yeah, too smooth.
So be it.
I can't read.
Is that it? Is it over? Is it safe to fully
Let's
absorb
fight.
the Nemesis energy now?
Yeah, go inside me.
Let's hurry back to Glaucus.
Get in my belly.
Bad feeling about all of this.
Audiobooks, I can't listen either. I'm a streamer. Can't read, can't listen.
I'm glad you. If your head. Thank you.
Looking for Lord Glaucus? He's just to the north.
Need something?
Said there's something he wants to show you.
Been cold damage. Oh, garbage. Find Glaucus.
Leagues west.
These beaches are ripe for exploration.
I think I'm disappointed with the vial absorbing power. Divinity points feel so lackluster as a reward. Yeah. Now I don't really care about them anymore. Do this. The thing I can do with them. Something extra passive, active, and attribute points. Oh. I am. That was Snake Man.
The one, what? It's
Hello.
probably a good thing. The one, what? It's she's, but it's probably a good thing. I said the ship. Good luck, East. I'll be here waiting for you when you're done.
Baldur's Gate 3 vibes. Yeah, I've gotten some Baldur's Gate 3 vibes from the game for sure. Yeah, they added a new campaign thing. Is there a date being released for the aim of the game? Oh, I don't know. Do I have? Okay. Crafting will help this game a lot. It's pretty cool that Health Clock added PoE crafting. That actually made so much for the game. Like they have like Chaos Orbs, Elks, stuff like that now. Made a big difference. They even have Sanctified Orb. Yeah, I play Rimworld a lot. I'm sorry. Didn't like Oxygen not included. Usually. It should be a game I would like, but I didn't. Good Court Keeper, didn't like that. Really like Dyson Sphere Project. Like that a lot. Dyson Sphere is really good. Built a little Dyson Sphere. Very cool game. Such a good game actually. Probably my favorite out of all those. Yeah, I played it. I did my run after the added enemy, so it was very cool. Watching huge ships float around your base. Very cool. Game good. Well, right now it has some very big issues with itemization and build settings, but I think it will be very good when they finish that. Next, on their roadmap, they have like crafting is something they're adding, and that'll fix a lot of the issues I'm having. Like progression and power is very boring right now, which is arguably the biggest deal for me in these types of games. New Digimon game was fun for me. Yeah, I didn't really look much of that. I did look at the trailer. But I was also never really into Digimon. Digimon, digital monsters. But then again, Pokemon always like hard hate their fan base, so that makes me... I don't know why the Pokemon games are so consistently bad. Isn't it Digimon? I have no idea. I'm not invested enough. Weapon-based build progression feels way better than casters. Yes, I would assume so. So I did play Cyclone, and that was super fun. I enjoyed that a lot, and I think I would have had a way better experience not going spellcaster. Yeah, I didn't dig Digimon. No, I would definitely recommend if you're gonna play this, don't play caster. You barely ever find caster-based weapons, and they have focused really hard on giving so much auto attack stats, which it's pretty rare that I would ever like make a caster to auto attack. So would recommend, don't go caster. I don't know. Have I? I don't think so. Literal Chinese coding wizards made the game. Yeah, it's very nice. It's very optimized. Honestly, Dyson's fair project. If you like games like Factoria and Satisfactory, don't think there's a game I'd recommend more. I tried to assess. It didn't look great. I've heard good things, but it didn't look great. At the moment, I'm playing RimWorld off stream. I started playing Tarkov again a little bit after playing Arc Raiders, because Arc Raiders was crazy boring. So pretty. I have no barrier regeneration. Weird. Thought that's what that was for. I like how easy it is to respec in this game. So many games make respecs like needlessly painful. Have you played New World? Yeah. I like New World a lot. I liked it a lot more in alpha when it was a full loot PvP game. So I don't know. It's not super. I'd rather just play Albion. Did you like the new Odyssey DLC for RimWorld? So good, dude. Yeah. Really liked it. Really liked it. I have like a big base, and I'm doing what do you call it? Anomaly now. I'm basically doing an. I've already done Anomaly, but now I'm doing Anomaly again. But now I have like a huge base. Wait, wrong one. This promising? Yeah. I don't think this is gonna be like a play regularly game. I do think this is gonna be like a play once game. It's fine. I don't have a problem with that. I'm WSC. Bro! I thought I was about to die. My shield. Weapon cold damage, element chance, element power. I noticed nothing. Yeah, attributes feels super pointless as well, for sure. I mean, the game has a lot of issues, but like, this is a good base. The finer the X is. I'll finish the game and then I'll do like an initial review. I don't think it's fun enough that I would do a full other playthrough on a different class like melee. I feel like melee would have a lot less of the issues I'm having right now. Yeah, I like the Nomad feel. We tried World of Sea Battle on the 21st. I haven't even heard of that. Can you link me a trailer or something? I doubt it though, that's right before PoE. Ever thought of creating a game yourself, or do you think it would be too close to games to enjoy? No, I do want to. So I've been getting more into consulting at the moment. So I have been doing consulting for game developers for a few games. Yeah, back to the wilderness. Yeah, do that, Kurji. I don't think I would want to do a tower defense game. I have a few games that I do have a few ideas that I want to do. Not hugely into TDs though. But yeah, I am doing consulting for a few games at the moment. This looks great. Let's say this is like an extraction boat game. And I go over to Poruski. Hey, this looks sick. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm getting more into like game dev-ish stuff. I do have some ideas that I want to do myself. It's hard though. It's also not a good time to do it. It's a better time to consult right now. It's very, very hard to get funding for games right now, especially in the stuff I would want to do. That looked very cool. What's the concept of the game? Like, is it PvP? But getting funding for games right now is a nightmare. It's PvE and PvP. Is it like extraction? Like, do you lose stuff when you die? That looked very cool. What does the consulting look like in terms of conversation? Do you do flat? I'm under NDA on some of them, so I can't talk. But there's one where it would basically be where we're potentially gonna have I would like have a percentage of the company, and in others it's just flat fee based on the hours I do. Oh, nice silver. I wonder why more content creators didn't get into that. Most content creators have no business sense at all, whatsoever, in any way, shape, or form. Like, most content creators are completely inept when it comes to business.
I need to wait.
Shockingly bad. Anything big up here? I'm doing it a lot more now that I start using Tempest. Brrr. Yeah. Very few people actually getting into deep mechanics in the game. Yeah. It's also something that's really, really hard is doing consulting where you're just saying what you would like and not what it is going to be popular or sell. I think I'm pretty decent at realizing like, well, this is what I would like, but I don't think that's going to sell well. And like what are like vocal minorities gonna like versus like stuff like that is very important when you're gonna do consulting. Like it doesn't really matter what you personally like in the terms of what's gonna sell well. But once you can identify like what actually does well with a lot of people, then you actually have effective advice. That's very important. Kind of class are in this game, so you get to choose 2 masteries. You can choose like there are 2 like melee ranged masteries, and then there's 2 spell ones. You can choose one of each too. I was doing the Be the Idea guy with Emberville. Yeah, I mean Ko is a big inspiration for me. Ko is also giving me a lot of advice on stuff. Like Ko is super, super nice. I appreciate Ko. That's like pretty much one of the few people that are walking the path that I'm trying to walk. Yeah, for sure. But it's like when it comes to feedback too, it's very, very often that there are things that are like you think you do, but you don't. Like Diablo 4 sometimes does like too much, where they'll just like, yeah, you can have that, you can have that, you can have that. Yeah, they added Act 2. Are you doing Aladdin? Like, it's very easy for gamers to min-max the fun out of games. Very, very easy. Yeah, I feel you. I'm a bit sick too. This is cool, but do you think it's behind the curve with PoE 2? Well, it doesn't compete with PoE 2, right? Because this is played once and put it down game. Yeah, a few people got in touch, but I don't think anything came from it. Yeah, catatonic. Kinda strong now. Oh no. The dead end? How'd I get there? It's all the way around? If it's to the right? It could be to the right. It's this game of online trading. It has multiplayer, but it doesn't have auction house or anything like that. It's not like the same type of game like Last Epoch or Path of Exile. A lot more like original Titan Quest or Grim Dawn or Sacred. You can play it with your friends, but it doesn't have like an online like those games do.
Be wary beyond these walls. Pirates, restless
Spell
dead,
damage, crit chance, and attack cast speed.
Need something. You aid lot of shit. Will you keep an eye out for? Thank you.
The only thing that I want the most in Mirror 2 is a way to make the new alts easier, faster. Right, yeah.
Need something. Oh, how about 10?
Yeah, I mean, I think just like more twink gear is huge. I think a bit of a problem with that is that it's very easy, like the PoE2 campaign is super cool the first time, at least in my opinion. Like, that's fine. It's just, for a lot of people, things like that get very boring the 10th time they're doing it, or even 3rd time they're doing it. Like, I don't think Diablo 4 got it right there. I think only doing the campaign once ever, I think that's maybe good for the casual players that play D4, but I think that would be a big mistake for PoE2. Like, the big issue is that you don't have the progression feeling. Like, there's no sense of progression on your second character onwards from gear or anything you find. Like, there's nothing you can find while leveling that's exciting to you, and that already makes leveling a lot less exciting. I think that's the biggest problem. I have a few solutions for that, but... apart from the occasional divine orb, but you're not like... Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really solve... It doesn't actually do that. Like, the fact that you can drop a divine orb while you're leveling doesn't make you... Like, the problem is that every single item that drops, for the most part, is going to be completely irrelevant on your second character onwards. That is an issue. I think that's been a good thing in leagues, but some league mechanics have had exciting drops during the campaign. Now, Abyss almost did that, but the fact that on your second character onwards, those items are again useless is also bad. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to fix these things. I have a lot of ideas. That's where Last Epoch does a good job. Almost anything is viable while leveling. Well, Last Epoch does very, very fun twinking, right? And that was also an idea that I was pushing for very hard. Because I would give feedback to Last Epoch quite a lot. And I remember being in a call with the devs. And initially, with legendary potential items, they initially had that it upped the high level, right? That it became a high item level. And they were like... And like, they're super cool to talk to the Last Epoch devs. They're really, really awesome. So I was like talking to them, and they were like, well, they have to have a level requirement or they're too powerful.
Right? Oh,
And I'm like, too powerful for what? The campaign? Why is that an issue?
Goodbye.
And they were like... And then they removed the level requirement. And now obviously it's way better, right? Like, it's so good. Like, how good is it? How fun is it to make those legendaries for new characters? Yeah, I don't mind that too much, but they should scale a bit, yeah. They have different ways to do them. Anyway. Yeah, LP is definitely one of the coolest RPG mechanics. And to think that it's invented by Wilson, in essence. And the fact that Wilson patched it out because they were like, oh, that's a bad bug. And then Last Epoch was like, that's awesome. Why are you guys not keeping that? Okay, we'll take it. That's silly. That was silly. Mole, mole, mole. What was the bug Wilson patch? So, in Wilson, you could accidentally combine unique items with rare items and make like a new class of super items, right? Where you take a unique item and you put a rare item into it. That was a bug. And everyone was like, wow, this is so cool and revolutionary and a great way to make items. And they were like, oh, we're really sorry about that. That's a bug. We're just going to remove that from the game. And everyone was like, You have like the coolest, most novel item crafting idea we've ever seen in any RPG, and you're removing it from the game because it's a bug. Whereas then Last Epoch was like, that shit's smart. That's really cool. Let's turn that into a feature. Juice, Legendary, and Last Epoch is fun. Yeah, like I think right now, Last Epoch in a lot of ways have like the most fun item progression. Although, and I get that this is a lot more casual friendly, and it is maybe good for the game, but I do feel like more and more people are starting to agree with me that guaranteeing the stats you wanted on Legendary Potential was a mistake. Like, I do think that's a little bit too strong, especially for how easy it is. The fact that you do the second dungeon and boom, you can now guarantee one stat. I think that's a little too easy. So I feel like that's ended up being a negative. Now, obviously, there's a bias here depending on how much you play. But very often what ends up happening is that people like me and Steel and others end up just being ahead of the curve. So like, people will eventually form that opinion themselves, but they don't initially. Obviously that happened with Lost Ark and a few other things where all of the things we were saying is now what's considered by the wider player base, but you get there very fast when you're like a no-lifer. I think I've done some tier lists for RPGs. Last Depot is definitely my second favorite outside of PoE though. I love Last Depot, but because they have classes with less heals, it kills the game for me. Right. I don't mind that too much. I don't need every game to be the same. I don't mind that. I've killed myself. Maybe not. Okay, we're frozen. Any whites? Is there really no filter in this? Can I not disable whites? Moment of homogenization has been really good in PO2. Let's recover most things, but you have to navigate it. Well, I think it's a little bit too powerful there. So my personal philosophy on like deterministic versus crafted is that you should only be able to deterministically craft up to a certain power level, because it's very important, and you're never going to get this perfect, but it's very important in my opinion that you're able to still have things that you can chase. For most people, the game dies when you have like the maxed power level, and like being able to like keep chasing things, keep chasing upgrades. Like, the game feels really good when you're like, oh, if I play another 10 hours, I can get this upgrade. Whenever it's like, oh, well, I have to play 200 hours for the next upgrade, that's a little bit too far away. So it's hard to get right for most players. But when you can deterministically easily craft 100 percentile items, then that does kill the game for a lot of people. There's a lot of different ways to enjoy games, obviously. Oh wait, I have 0 points left. I consider myself between a no-lifer and a casual, but I think the one guaranteed stat on Ellie is fantastic. I can hit that one stat and then I can play the game. The thing is, like, I don't feel like you need that stat to hit the game, play the game, and you do get like insane power creep. But yeah, no, I do agree that a lot of people like it. PoE1 is either power, speed, or defense. In the endgame, you're able to chase one of them, if not two. Yeah. Well, this is my first time really doing a playthrough past like the demo, so like I don't really know what's been added. 90% power should be craftable, the last 10% should be fully RNG. Yeah, I think we mostly agree. I'm probably more like closer to 80-85%. Baldur's Gate 3 mod. Trials of Tab. Huh. I died. Freeze a lot more now. He did. It wasn't fair. 9% did be a bit much in an RPG. Yeah, almost seems like Last Apex Accelerator for some people. To have fun for a week and peace out for PoE. Yeah. I mean, I would say it's the second best RPG on the market right now. They do a lot of things right. They just need more stuff. It takes time to like make. Although I almost feel like Last Epoch wasted a lot of time doing more campaign. I really wonder, like, I wish I had more data on this, but I wonder how much people care about just more stuff to do at the end game and like fun stuff and gear and stuff like that versus how much people actually care about an additional act. I wish I had some data on that. Because that seems super pointless to me, but I could be wrong. But like, because it's so much work. That's the problem, right? Like, it comes at a cost. Like, what would you rather have? Like, 6 different in-game mechanics? Or would you rather have one more act? You know? For me, that's 6 different in-game mechanics for bosses or whatever. Campaign is just extra areas of monsters for in-game. Yeah, but it doesn't really get proportionally used to as good a... I don't think it's worth it. Compared to, like, just making more in-game mechanics. D2, PoE, D1. I mean, D2 is aged super badly. No, it's nothing like Divinity. More like Rim Dawn. Yeah, I like Project Diablo 2. I'm talking like OG D2. What's the potential in-game mechanic they'd like to see that isn't currently implemented in any of these games?
Thank you.
Thank you.
A lot of the ones I've been suggested over the years are in the games already. Oh, actually, I always wish that hideouts were done a bit more with in games. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's one of the things I've been suggesting that still isn't in any game. So a lot of games have like a hideout, right? Like something that you make and you put your NPCs around. I really wish that we did like a little bit more with hideouts, had like some actual resource gathering to it, and then had some defense thing. Like imagine you had to defend King's March or you had to defend your hideout. And obviously this doesn't have to happen when you're in your hideout. You can create a new instance that's identical to your hideout, but some like proper like defense would be really cool. Like a proper defense of a hideout that you build and evolve over time. I would like that a lot. No, I'm not saying tower defense. But something you have to build up and defend against waves of monsters would be super cool. That like you keep progressing. That sounds horrible? Why? Awesome. You don't have to lose your hideout. Or do you have to lose your hideout? Like, it would make a new instance when you're doing that fight. What should they destroy? I think you're misunderstanding. It would just be like your hideout. You would make a new instance, like the way you go into a blight map. What if I go on vacation for a week? I don't think you understood my idea at all. Nothing happens. It obviously doesn't like play passively and destroy your base. It would be the exact same as doing a blight map now. But like you're building your hideout having like things to like put down, like pillars, like areas, maybe like NPCs you're hiring, etc. And then when you want to like defend, you open up a map, and that uses your hideout to be the map that you're fighting in. I think that'd be cool. Oh, that sounds awesome. True. He just didn't want to put in the work anymore. Like, it's a lot of work on his end, especially every league start. Not necessarily tower defense, but like defense, yeah. But that's the only thing I think of. A lot of things I've thought about already in the games. Oh, boat league would be cool, yeah. Like go between islands and keep. I just like things with progression. Yeah, now or NPCs. Like I loved King's March. King's March was so good. I wish they'd done a bit more with it. I also think like King's March would have been like the perfect Path of Exile mobile game. Because as soon as PoE Mobile got announced, I was sort of rolling my eyes because, like, in my opinion, who the fuck wants to play a mobile game on a phone? I don't like playing any game on a phone, except Fallout Shelter. So I was really hoping that the mobile game would be like Path of Exile meets Fallout Shelter. With like a King's March where you put even more effort into the individual NPCs, you actually gear up the Rogue Exiles, and then send things to get gear, and you gear up your Exiles. That would be super cool in my opinion. That I would actually play. Their billions? Yeah, I didn't like their billions surprisingly, but yeah. No, we haven't heard. It sounds like PoE Mobile got shit canned because they've like gone so quiet about it. Nobody asks about it. We haven't heard anything about it. What I suspect has happened is that the New Zealand army bought all the rights to Path of Exile Mobile, and they've started installing PoE Mobile on people's phone. They load up a Delirium map and then just toss the phone into the enemy lines. They see the phone, they pick it up, and it just explodes in their hand, and the enemy soldiers are like, ah, ah, their hands are blown off. So it's like a lure grenade. It's very smart. This is now my headcanon. Yeah, that's what I believe happened. The NZ army, both of them. But yeah, I mean, I actually didn't even get to try PoE Mobile because at ExileCon I was so busy with other shit. I thought the only mobile game that caused a hole in your hand was Diablo Immortal. It burns! You think that project is cancelled? Cancelled or put a hold would be my guess, yeah. That would be my guess. I mean, I don't know. I haven't asked them. I remember when that one player spent so much money in Diablo Mobile that the game didn't have anyone for him to face. I didn't even know that. That does not surprise me though. Well, actually it does surprise me because I thought like you could just face people that were below you and just shit cam them. That guy isn't even a top player anymore. The true whale shit on that guy now. Wait. True whale. Your mom would be really good at that game, chat. Vendor over here. Is this another gambler? Mole, mole. Why were you a pig? Dude, vendors are actual garbage in this game.
It feels.
You know, I really like the managing your own fort in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I can't remember if it was in both. My mom's dead. Even better. See, whenever people try to do like a statement like that, you just kind of make it even more awkward. Ah. Well, I feel like PoE 2 already has Delve, is the problem. Like, I feel like the PoE Atlas right now is just a better version of Delve. We can't, in my opinion, have Delve on top of this current system. AI tools could be huge for RPGs in the future. Yeah, I mean, it obviously has potential. But there's such a, like, AI right now is almost, or for some people, AI is almost at the point of NFTs, where they don't care about how it's being used, it's just AI bad. But obviously, like, everything is like, in my opinion, a cool thing for AI voice acting, like, I don't like AI voice acting in general, but AI voice acting would be really good to fill in names. So you have, like, a normal voice actor for, like, everything except the names. And then you get permission from the voice actor to fill in the name with their voice. So then you get like, hello, buttfucker 69, please come over here. We need your help with these goblins. You know? Like, I've always wanted, like, the game to say Scissorin. Hello, Scissorin. We need you right now, Scissorin. But like once that becomes better, I think it would be really cool. AI is already being used without people noticing in Hollywood movies, for example. Yeah. People only care when they find out about it or once they notice it, but it is also pretty bad sometimes. It's just like matters on an individual level. Scissoring, we need your help. And I mean, these things will just get better and better. Nobody's giving permission for the degeneracy that players would have as their names. Yeah. Doesn't matter too much in single player games though. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh! I was like, that's coming. Well, like, WoW almost did too much. I guess there was some issues with that recently, right? Didn't they shit can a bunch of mods or disallow a bunch of mods? Because, like, some WoW stuff was basically playing the game for you, from what I understand, right? Wasn't that the case? Is he getting mostly nuked next expansion? Yeah. Oh, fuck me, dude. Nothing hurts there. There is no endgame in this TPD. This is like a play through the campaign and finish the game. This is not like Path of Exile where you play it for like thousands of hours. I don't think they even have a plan for an endgame. I think it's a lot more like Diablo 2 where you finish the game and that's it. You had a good time. As far as I know, at least. I think that's the plan. Do not believe there's any endgame plans. That's that type of game. Kiwi. Finish the game and then ball? I think you finish the game and then quit and play other games. I don't know. I also think that's fine. Like, I don't think every game needs to be a forever game. Like, that's something that's probably what confuses me the absolute most about gamers today. There's so many games that I'll play for like a week or so, and some smart fucker in my chat will be like, this game is fucking dead 2 months from now. And it's like... I had such a fucking good experience playing Baldur's Gate 3, but I don't need to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 for the rest of my fucking life for Baldur's Gate 3 to be a good game. Like, I had so much... Among Us, right? I had so much fun playing Among Us for a few weeks. I don't need to be playing Among Us right now for Among Us to have been a positive experience in my life. I've never understood that. It's been so weird to me. Like, sometimes there will be a game like Path of Exile that I'm like, yeah, I want this to be my forever game. I want this to get updates. I sure as fuck don't want every fucking game I ever play to try to replace Path of Exile in my itinerary. This book is so dead in 2 months. It's so weird. It's like a gamer-only thing, and I just don't get it. It's very, very odd to me. Oh. Very strange. I don't get it at all. Some of my fucking friends are like that. They accuse me of game hopping, but they'll play the same game for 9 to 5, 2 decades, then get mad at me when I'm bored. Yeah, like, that's in my opinion the beautiful thing about gaming. You can choose. And now, like, I keep coming back to this, but there was this game review I saw for, like, I can't even remember what game it was at this point because I've been saying this story for so long. But it was like a $35 game, and some guy had 3,000 hours in the game, and he had left a negative review. And I was reading the review, and he was like, this is one of the best games I've ever played, and for the first 2,000 hours, super fun. But for the last 1,000 hours... I was just sort of going through the motions and I didn't have that much fun. So I can't in good faith recommend this game. And I'm just sitting here thinking like, bitch, it's a $35 game. How much fucking, like, how much gameplay are you expecting for this shit? What do you mean you, like, the last 1,000 hours? You're lucky you got 1,000 hours. It's fucking $35. Crazy. That's crazy to me. Gamers are so stupid. I need to go peek. I need to do it. Not at the same time. Or it could do. Be very effective. Is the average PoE1 player getting angry with the bad patch? Okay, 2 or 3k. I can't remember. But either way, it's unhinged. People, not just gamers. I feel like this is like a gamer exclusive issue. Like, you don't see like normies like watching a 2-hour movie and be like, where's the rest of it? Where's the next 900 hours of the movie? Oh, fuck it. I know it's unhinged. That's a bad example. I think there are loads of movies I could use another 20 minutes. I think it's still a pretty insane thing from gamers, though. Like, we see a lot of crazy entitledness. Like, I'm very, very... Like, for example, right? Like, I'll use Brotato as an example. How many hours do I have in Brotato? I have 530 hours in Brotato. It's what, a $3 game? I am beyond thrilled that I got that much hours out of my, like, $3 purchase. That is crazy to me. What an absolute banger. What a W of a game. Like, I'm bored of it now, but I got so many hours of enjoyment out of that. Okay, to be fair, I'm, like, slightly autistic, so I've seen Boondock Saints, like, close to 200 times, which is, like, what, a 2-hour movie? So, you know, got some hours of entertainment out of my Boondock Saints, but that's not normal. I sure leave a negative review. I almost never leave negative reviews on games. Has to be pretty bad. Like, I also feel like gamers leave negative reviews for temporary issues and then never go back and change them, which is stupid. So it's like a permanent bad mark on the game for something that might be a very temporary issue. Like, for example, day one crashes. Like, I think, in my opinion, if you leave a negative review and then keep playing the game, and this part's the very important part, if you keep playing the game, let's say that Derek plays the game, right? And it has a bad launch or something, so he leaves a bad review because it's got a really, really bad launch. He has like 30 hours in the game. He's playing it, plays 30 hours. But then Derek plays 1,000 hours and that negative review is still there. Then I think when you log into a game, if you play like, whether it's 100 hours past your negative review or something, but if you keep playing it, if you specifically keep playing it, do you still like, then it should ask you like, did you mean to keep this negative review? And then maybe some people would be like, oh wait, actually no, I'm still playing this and having fun. Yeah, I'll change it. That's so weird to me though. Like, people keep, like, they review a game negatively and then never change it, even though they keep playing it. Okay, Gollum. Steam has recent reviews? Yes, they do. This is a step in the right direction. But they also have total reviews. Right, I'm gonna go to the toilet. Be right back. Wow, 2004 hit different. We're all trying to get back to those days. Yep. I mean, I don't even try. Assume I'll never have a game experience like that ever again. Healthier, I think. Brrr. I went for 2 days before realizing can't hold this. Oh, really? So I got the my parents told me I could get a subscription for World of Warcraft or Star Wars Galaxies, but I had to pick one. I couldn't get both. And I tried both, and I fell in love with WoW, and I loved WoW so much.
Now on the way to 200 months. Let's go.
RDM, thank you for the 101 months, dude. On your way to 200? Yo, very sick. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the 100. 101. That shit crazy. That's crazy. My 3-year, 10-year partner anniversary is coming up. I miss SWD. I pretended to be a girl in Star Wars Galaxies to get more stuff. Like, my username was like Alania, and I kept asking for advice, and I was like, nobody was helping me. And then eventually someone messaged me, they were like, are you a girl? And I was like, sure. And then he gave me like a bike, like some sort of like hover bike, and lots of other stuff, and like Rancor pets or something, and a bunch of stuff. And then I didn't really like Star Wars Galaxy, so I quit playing it. Sure. Be a girl. I want stuff. This is Arya. It's like, I'll be flexible. I don't think this will be around that long. Well, another 100 months. I think so.
The Ichthyans never stop sinking to new lows.
Wait. Drink potion. Will give you strength.
Give me the potion.
Mercy, human.
Oh, nice. This will see. Oh, nice. Let's get to the point where we're freezing him. There we go. Racing's kind of strong. I have one target. Like, this is it. Right, there's a picture. I think it's on my Twitter. Because people were calling me ammunition. But there's a picture of me when I was like 17, 18 with long hair. Don't know how to find it. Maybe in Google scissor and long hair or scissor and ammunition. I'm gonna struggle on the last boss, hopefully. Maybe. How far away am I? Got to level up again. Hopefully. Dude, I'm so excited for Subnautica with multiplayer. Me too tries to kill it. Oh fuck. Oh Jesus Christ. Do we know if I'm gonna stabilize and start in-game loot? I don't think so. I don't think that's the plan. But I don't know. What's wrong with you? A lot. A lot is wrong with Daring. To be fair, he's Scottish and an Albion player. I'm crazy. Scotland. I'm from Scotland. MMO players are a different breed. Oh, not the arena? What do you mean? Where is my level? I thought you were entering the arena. You got 2 bosses left to defeat. Okay, cool. I like feet. That. Actually, I don't. Feet are disgusting. Defeat. Alright, boom. 2 levels. Did you put any points under defense? I'm on softcore, sir. Defense. Thing. Is this the best RPG graphically? I think that's a lot, comes down to like preference, but I mean, it does have a very nice art style. I think I prefer PoE 2, and I really like what PoE 2 does with like things catching fire and you see like the flames proliferate in the grass and stuff. I really, really like that personally. But I think you could argue overload abilities. Is this an overload ability? No. I don't know what overload abilities are. What is an overload ability? Nothing? A different tree? I don't know. Very confusing. Alright, let's put the passive points in Earth. Spell damage. Lightning skills have overload. Ah. Wait, storm, active spell, blessing. Does this count as one then? Wait. That might be more. Did you watch any TI this year? No, I didn't actually at all. I don't know, I just wasn't feeling it. I basically end up watching TI whenever I happen to be playing Dota myself, then I'll watch some of it. I've never really been much for watching other people play games at all. I think it's part of why I became a streamer. I always enjoy doing things myself. I don't really like to watch. I'm like, I'm not like as into watching like TV shows or anything like that either. Like, I prefer doing things with my time. Oh god, I died. Am I wasting my timer? No, because other people like watching things. I don't even watch a ton of streams. Sis would never watch this? Kind of, yeah. I'll sometimes have a stream open while I'm playing, but usually the games I play, like Tarkov and stuff, you can't really have streams open. Watching Goodness Things 200 times? I haven't done that in a while. And I would be watching Goodness Things while doing stuff. Like, I always do stuff while watching a movie. I don't just watch a movie. You're bed rotting? I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, I don't know. I have a hard time just watching something or just doing something. I need to do something at the same time. Oh, nice fight. I don't know, I just need to do something constantly. I used to watch a lot of League when I actively played, but it's must learn from better players. Yeah! I feel that. Watching an old man play casual RPG doesn't hit the same, and yet you're here the entire day. Can't be that bad. If I don't, the voices will take over. The voices. Oh, I think I missed something big. Oh no. I killed myself. I love streaming though, like, streaming is like my favorite thing. So happy I didn't go to fucking TwitchCon. I still can't believe the fucking mirror thing. Crazy. Ow! Oh my god! Fuck me sideways. I think the only convention I kinda like anyway is like, Gamescom was really good, which I didn't think I would like. And ExileCon. ExileCon's god tier. Definitely a bit weak right now. I know. TwitchCon is kinda cringe. Yeah. It's very cliquey. Very cliquey. I remember I had like a weird experience too because the first year I went, I hadn't like really done anything. I'd never been on LSF. Most people didn't know who I was and stuff. And sometimes like some streamers I was excited to talk to would just ignore you, like they wouldn't even say hi, even in partner areas. But then some of those same streamers, like a year or two later, when I had like blown up for doing like the world record on Twitch and stuff, some of those few streamers that I'd like tried to say hi to the first time, they'd be like, "Oh my god, you're this dude! I loved seeing your 505 hours. That was so cool." And I'm like, "Bitch, you wouldn't even say hi to me 2 years ago. The fuck?" It was so like two-faced. There's so much of that shit. It's so cliquey. That's why I like the PoE community in ExileCon, because like at ExileCon, like everyone. Yeah, the fact that he was allowed to walk away is crazy. No, fuck see. But like at ExileCon, like everybody hangs with everybody. Because it's so nice.
Yes, goddess. Bone
It's like way less transactional. It's way less like, what can you do for me? I'm dead, aren't I?
More Titan Ichor.
Will you? Or will you fail again? Perhaps another Ichthian would do better as...
Is this the last boss?
No. No other has teeth so sharp or jaws so strong. Someone here. Intruder. Human.
No? Okay, cool.
The one you seek, mistress.
My god. Oh my god, dude, every time I think the fight's about to start.
Warriors, attack!
Oh god, I hate those crabs. Okay. Oh no. Oh nice, he's summoning, that could be bad. Oh god. Oh! That probably one-shots me under defense. They say he can be frozen.
Good riddance to that ridiculous
13 chill is very noticeable, yeah.
I'm glad you avenged the people of Pyrgos.
I have tried it, it's super fun. Typing Battle Royale. Is there like tiers in the partner area? It does feel a bit weird to have people with 2k followers that don't stream having access to the elites like Cicerone and Miskiff. No, there's no... But it's like, there's... I mean, there are some people that like got partnered years ago that don't stream anymore, but no, if you're a partner, there's partners. But like, some of the parties are a bit more like VIP. I remember one of the first parties, it was like a Elgato partner party that I managed to get access to. And I felt like super... I felt like super imposter syndrome because I went there and like... I mean, I did have like somewhere like 1 to 2k viewers at the time at PoE League Search, but I was still like a year or two into streaming, so I felt like super imposter syndrome. And everybody there was like Greek God, Pokimane, Soda. I had like super imposter syndrome there. Everyone was super nice. Then that was after the 505. Enter the Temple of Kronos. Movement skills earlier. I think you can have movement skills. Let's see. How's the game in your opinion? It has a lot of issues with items and builds and stuff. I think we'll be better. Whatever, I'll do that. I think we'll be better at launch, but a lot of fun things too. It's very pretty. Spell damage, attack and cast speed, ailment power. Yo, that actually looks like a usable staff. Big upgrade. Ailment chance and ailment power. Maybe lower my spell damage slightly. Oh, maybe not. I know, I tried Arc Raiders, it was bad. I didn't like it. Strong dislike. I mean, not dislike, but like, I don't know. I'll try it again when it comes out, but it was pretty dull. Sorry, this is progression.
I'm just glad you three.
I can buff your dodge, that's fun.
Made it. I was worried you'd drowned.
But yeah, no, I tried it. I really like the PvE in Arc Raiders. That was exceptionally well done. Like the way you like disable the engines of the robot and the robots feel a bit like a horror game. And they're not necessarily omega dangerous on their own once you know how to fight them. But there's so much audio involved in fighting them, so it attracts PvP. Like that part I really like. That was really well done. That's better than Tarkov. But the PvP was kind of boring. The progression and items and guns are super boring. I really dislike the weapons. Like I didn't get one weapon where I was like, yo, this is my gun. So I think like playing more at launch would maybe hopefully help that. But everything that I played in the early access, it felt like scav guns, which is fine. That could be what it was. But it felt like the equivalent of getting scav guns in Tarkov. It was very dull, in my opinion. The guns I had in Arc Raiders. So, that's why I would like to give it another go at launch, you know?
Ah, you found your way here. I'm excited for you to meet my friends.
Okay, yeah. Very boring guns, very boring attachments. And like, there's a certain like game feel that Tarkov has that I haven't been able to replicate in any other game. Gray Zone is probably the closest into making another really, really enjoyable Tarkov-like. Makes sense. Your points are all valid. I can't believe you already checked it so fast. Yeah. But that's why I wanna give it another go at release. Because, like, I think in my opinion, they cucked their own game super hard by not letting players explore, like, upgrading the workbench and stuff into free early access. Like, everything just saying, like, full game on it. Like, the thing is, you already have such a time limit to play. This was really their chance to, like, show people how far they can get and what the game's like at launch. Normally, I don't like that stuff for early access games. Like, it would have been a disaster for PoE. But here for Arc Raiders, I feel like they fucked their game massively by doing the whole, like, limiting thing. Considering there's already such a big limit on how much you can play anyway with the weekend. And it's anyone can try it, right? There's no, like, it's no content creator or the access. This is, like, a stress test for everyone. They really should have just let everyone try, like, whatever guns they can get to. Like, how far they can get is how far they can get. I think that would have made a lot better stress test. Unless it's finished, but it must be finished because it's coming out in a few weeks anyway. So that was super off-putting to me. So I checked it and then made up my mind, like, I will try this at launch, but right now, I don't want to play right now. It feels like a waste of my time. Oh, very boring.
Keep your wits about you unless you fancy a quick trip to Hades.
But yeah, very impressed with the PvE in particular. And like the Rocketeer thing, very, very nice and intimidating. The spider thing, very nice and intimidating. Very impressed with all that stuff.
I have been careful.
It just needs better progression. Which hopefully it has. Once you actually start playing. It's also, I think like everyone talking about it so highly made me have higher expectations too. People were like telling me, oh, this shit's on Tarkov. So I went in with really high expectations. Gray Zone Warfare, if they, what do you call it? If they like fix their surplus of gear issue, like there's no, fuck, what's the word I'm searching for? There's no, man, I can't think of the word. And you don't have enough of something, but you want more. What's the word I'm looking for? Shortage? There's another word. Scarcity. Thank you. There's not enough scarcity. That is the word I'm looking for. Not enough scarcity. Yeah, I'm WSC right now. Like, scarcity in a game like that, that's what Tarkov does so well. Like, Tarkov does that so well. They create, like, this scarcity, which creates gear fear. Like, you actually care about the stuff you're finding. Whereas in Grey Zone Warfare, they do have cool gear and interesting things, but you get way too much of it. So even as, like, a pretty new player, it very quickly got to the point where it was better for me to kill myself to hand in a quest than to actually take the helicopter trip back home. Right? And that's bad. Ah, Tarkov's so good. The really bad thing about Tarkov right now is Arena. Arena is the main thing that ruins Tarkov, because they've made a game so trash that nobody asked for it, that people won't even play unless you attach it to your actually good game and say like, hey, we will give you 10 hours of Tarkov stuff if you play 1 hour of Arena. And then people are like, fuck, well, I love Tarkov, so I guess I'll slave away in Arena for an hour, even though I don't want to play Arena, because when they didn't have this shit, nobody was interested in playing Arena at all. You literally have to effectively pay people to play Arena, because it's so garbage. Like, it's so garbage. Nobody wants this. Streamers don't want it. The players don't want it. It's so bad that they have to basically pay people to play your game. Yo, this is an incredibly boring fight. Am I supposed to be doing something other than just killing the waves? I'm getting XP, so I guess it's not infinite. In? No, because if this is infinite, I'm getting XP here, so I can just stay here forever and level up while talking to you guys. So if it is infinite, I'm okay with this. I'll stay here and just level forever. Absorb the energy. No, if this is infinite, I'm staying here forever. Let's get level 30 here. I'm within the deranged priest. I'm supposed to click on the priest. No, that's fine. We'll stay here. Let's just stay here and XP farm. We can just chat. Not exactly good XP. 50k XP though. Should be alright. Maybe I should. Ducking you.
Ah, Electrum, my loyal dog.
Guild.
He spent centuries using petty tricks to stave off old age. In exchange for his loyalty, I gave him truth.
They were dropping it too.
How cruel of you to take it from me.
That was on Rampage skills pending.
Everything he did for me.
RPG players don't read chat.
Hello. No way.
Okay, opens the portal.
Nemesis.
Yeah, it really has such a dungeon siege feel to it.
Here. I wonder if there's another priest here somewhere.
Way in there. I'm very ready for PoE 1. Very ready. Maybe something else opens it. Or maybe there's something here. Free Scourge League sounds dope. Yeah, I'm very excited. Yeah, hopefully there'll be fun builds to do.
Oh, gods.
I'm hyped.
I need to wait.
It would be so cool if we're actually finally getting like a huge continuation of a previous season. Especially like so funny because of what I was saying in my video. Like I was literally talking about how we haven't really had like a continuation league ever. Yeah. Although somebody said something weird on the Twitter post. Like on the post, I don't know if anyone else understands this, but like obviously now we don't have to level up rogues anymore level 5, And now somebody replied saying, wow, yay, easy chaos recipe during campaign. And I'm like, that's not what that means. This isn't like allow you, like you can't do level 68 heists at like level 50 now. Help you with chaos recipe. Also, like, you shouldn't be doing chaos recipe, but another point, I guess. Chaos recipe early is Bith. I have not done chaos recipe in like 8 years or 7 years. Don't you agree? Although EFT has the cheaters issue, the same like any game streamer made a big fuss of it because they don't want to hurt their ego in front of thousands of viewers. Don't you agree? Although EFT has a cheater issue, same like any game, the streamer made a big fuss of it. Are those two connected in the sentence? I'm confused. What do you mean? Do you mean that streamers only make a fuss about cheaters in Tarkov because they don't want to look bad? Is that what you're saying? I'm not sure what you're saying. I would agree with that being something for like skill-based matchmaking, and why streamers don't want skill-based matchmaking because they don't want to look bad in front of their audience. But no, I don't think that has anything to do with cheaters. Cheaters are a very real problem in Tarkov, depending on what region you play. If you're playing on Europe, it's not too bad. And if you have a very W playstyle, it's not too bad. Like, if you are the type of player that you hear a gunshot and you're running towards it, then you're not going to have a big issue with cheaters. It's also, streamers are affected less by cheaters than the average player because it came out from a bunch of the cheats that they detect streamers so that the people cheating can avoid the streamer, because you're a lot likelier to get banned if a streamer messages BSG directly and they're like, hey, here is a person killing me with cheats, can you ban them? And then BSG goes, yeah, yes, no problem, I will ban them now. So the cheat engines have built-in streamer detection in it because they don't want to kill streamers and get banned more easily. So I don't think that's a huge issue. But it also depends a lot what region you're playing. Like Australia and NA West is like definitely the worst. So you just run OBS in background over cheaters. It doesn't detect people running OBS. It detects like the account name. Like, say that I was streaming and my my username was like I love killing people, then they would have that in a database so that when the player I love killing people is in a game, it would like detect it. And man, like, streamers made it like it's a big problem, although the game has the same percentage like any other game, but they don't want to look embarrassed when they die and blame most of the deaths of cheating. So yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I don't think that's happening because cheaters are killing streamers a lot less than anyone else. But cheating is still a huge problem in the game. But streamers are affected a lot less than the average player base.
It appears it'll take more than that.
No! I must show her I am worthy of mercy! No! Nemesis! Do you see?
Bro, stop spawning shit. Oh. Actually, I have to read this shit.
Mistress! You emissary of retribution!
Nemesis is a... You are emissary of retribution. She tests me. Goddess. You emissary of retribution. No.
Ah.
Die. Nemesis. Please, mistress, do not shoot the Ichor of Titans. Ah. No. Please.
I did it.
Remove your energy from me. Let me pass into the underworld and...
I am Nemesis. Hug time. Go inside me. That's hot.
Brave to deny me the knowledge
Ah.
I sought, and yet it achieved nothing. His brother gave me all the knowledge I needed. Clumenos resistance.
Yeah, what's this game? It's going to say, boring itemization and no crafting yet.
You should learn.
I think once they have that, that'll add a lot to the game. Crafting is on the roadmap.
Did the right thing there.
Slothman _ just resubscribed.
Thank you, Slothman. There was a 20-month resub, dude.
The piece of Hades. It must have been torture.
Is this open now? Oh, it's over there. Yeah, it's not very deep, but it's supposed to be at this point, I think. Forever. Of Kronos. Slow paced. Very slow paced. A secret. That's the braziers I've been lighting. Yeah, Bakamari. Button on the wall left side. Oh, thanks. Oh, like all the way left. Oh, hey.
Not yet.
Good chat. Nothing in here. I like PoE 2 early mid game? No, more like the PoE 2 campaign. This entire game is like the PoE 2 campaign. So if you like the PoE 2 campaign, then you're gonna like this. I'm sad people don't like the new singer. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I like it, so. I like it. Thing is, like, if it was a new band, a lot of people would like it. It's just because it's like under the Linkin Park name. People don't like it. They're like, oh, this is worse than Chester.
I need to wait.
Asterium. Point of sacrifices. The reason people don't like her is just yeah, she's like into Scientology or something, right? What's she? I don't know. She's some type of religion. There a button here. Huh. I think the game needs better direction for markers or like it without them. No, I think that's been fine. So I got two. Ah, okay, I'm too lazy to get all of them. That's fine. There's four. Right. Fine. So no, like, yeah, I don't want to like fully explore the game. Man, I don't know. I don't know anything about her except I like the music. Heavy as the crown was a bop. Was a bop. Don't bother, yeah. Dude, I feel like every streamer plays horror games in October, but I'm just like such a bitch. I can't do it. Oh, nice coming at her. That was fun. So, dude, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed Subnautica a lot. I did that on stream. I played Subnautica Hardcore. It's very scary. I did a sort of first try. I did die, but I died to a bug that got fixed. So you know the things that suck in fish so you can gather them? They had a bug where they would suck in the gas off the gas fish, but they would suck it in infinitely. So if you played for a few hours, going anywhere near that would just insta-kill you. So I just like randomly died right outside my base. And that was the only thing that killed me, and that was like 4 hours in, 5 hours in, and then I just didn't build that on my next playthrough, and then I one-shot it. What is your take on the Crafton versus Founders conflict? Who's Founders? I don't think I'm even aware of this. Or is Founders the Subnautica stuff? Turn all the skulls. Ah. I see. Right. But this is just loot. Open the portal to this cursed temple. Where's that? I don't really want to do the side quest. I want to do the main quest. A little bit above the town. Ah. Thanks. A little hard to see, actually. You don't know that Crafton fucked the founders of Subnautica game company on 250 mil? Yeah, but I think there were two sides to that, right? I did see, now they, yeah, so as long as it's the Subnautica thing. Yeah, I did see that. I am not invested enough to know, but I saw the people were talking about how, like, apparently the Subnautica people weren't doing what they were supposed to. So I don't know who's right or wrong there. And by default, people will always go large company bad. So it's really hard to tell. I'm not invested enough, nor do I know enough. But like 99% will always side with, oh my god, I love this studio. They could not have done anything wrong. So it's going to be really hard to get any actual information on what happened. I just don't know. I don't really have a super strong opinion on them. Not particularly attached to this company that made Subnautica. And I don't really know enough about crafting. Although what they're doing with Last Epoch too is like not voting super well, right? Because now they're gonna change the monetization of Last Epoch, so. Supposedly the lead's pursuing AI film stuff instead of making the game. Yeah, so like, I could see a side where Crafton aren't the bad guy, but I don't know.
So, the little girl, Nemesis. Kronos lived before my time, but yes, and she's currently under Nemesis. Honestly, I'm...
Their first time in court they lied? Is that true? I haven't like researched it.
Stick close
they were forced to admit in court they lied.
Walls aren't safe.
But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, not super invested.
Time to face her.
Am I coming up on a boss fight now? Or is now a good time to play ads? This feels very bossy.
Oh, the door is shut. Let me
Forever skies? Sounds fun. Soon?
Keep the restless dead off me.
As in play ads now, or wait 14 minutes? What is Forever's, guys? What's the consensus on this game? I mean, you're probably gonna have a better time waiting. Void Train? Oh, Void Train is like Snowpiercer, a game, right? I'm just gonna play ads now. I'll pause if we get into a boss fight. I tried Tarkov, but that's solo, right? It's a solo game.
Perhaps if I... No, that wasn't it.
A fun little brainwash game, right?
It's locked. Can you jump over to the right and hit the release?
Didn't Void Train have some crazy AI controversy? I think the trick right now when using AI in games, because obviously a lot of games are using AI, I think the trick is don't let your audience know. There's so many games that have AI that just people don't know. So as long as they don't notice, whatever. I remember I was talking to a game developer who works on games, this was like last week, and he said the trick right now is to talk as much as possible to AI to investors and as little as possible about AI to players.
This hall was so full of people.
And that's somebody working on a pretty big project.
Another closed door. Oh, I miss when the priests opened them for me. Let's do the same as last time. I'll go right until the lead.
Totally believe.
Go left and find the release mechanism to unlock.
There's a new movie with crazy CGI and they refuse to tell anybody how they used it. Yeah, I don't really care if it's CGI or AI. I don't fully even understand the difference. Fake either way. It's just the difference between like someone photoshopping it and... I guess it's like, did a human make the fake thing or did an LLM make the fake thing? For most people, it'll definitely be like, what's the final product like? Humans still built the LLM? Yeah. I mean, a lot of people just don't like things. Yeah, I mean, I think the most important thing is like if you are letting AI do everything for you, at some point you stop mattering. I mean, I think that's very easy for most of us to recognize, right? How much worse have you become at head math because of calculators? And like some of those things are maybe unavoidable or even good. Does it matter for you to be able to do like 27 multiplied by 139 in your head? Some would probably argue it does, some would argue it doesn't. Although, I don't know if anyone has seen this, but has anyone seen the taxi driver exam video? That was very interesting to me. I found that very fascinating personally. Like, there was like some sort of like, to be a taxi driver in London, you would get like quizzed, like, okay, I'm driving a passenger from X to Y, what streets do you go? And they would have to like literally memorize all this shit. Ain't no way I could ever do that. Obviously I have the potential for that, but it's very interesting. I mean, by me, AI is supposed to do all the menial shit that allows people to spend time and accelerate in arts and leisure. It's being used to make art and people are going to be forced into grunt work. Yes, 100%. I agree with that. That is definitely a big issue. Wow, that's crazy.
You feel the same, don't you?
Yeah, for sure.
No. I'm sorry. I do not love
We're
you.
just hypocrites. Well, the way I look at it, it's like there will always be different things in life that I will care about more than you, and you will care about more than me. Like there might be somebody in chat that to them, like being a vegan is really important, right? Or some political conflicts will be really, really important. But I feel like there will always be different things that you care about differently, right? My take on it is like, I get kind of annoyed when people get upset about other people not caring as much about their thing.
Eternal punishment for this crime.
It's like, oh, you're a vegan? That's great. That's awesome that you are like passionate and care about that. But I get annoyed when people get like, no, you need to care about my thing. My thing is more important. I think that's the most frustrating thing.
Glaucus. Poor Skiller. I had no idea.
Then you kind of have to care about everything the same. If you're going after other people for not caring about your singular thing, I mean. You can just like, but I think the majority of people just don't care. Yeah. Anyway, there's a guy who's calling himself vegan and only doesn't eat beef or something. I don't know if there's a term for people not eating red meat. No, if you don't eat meat but you eat fish, it's pescatarian.
Do you see the truth now?
The die file. It completely absorbed her attack. Praise the Moirai.
Harbingers! Kill them for me! Now!
Yeah, little bones. Vegetarian light. Going pretty strong right now. I have a PvP question. I need to take a node that drops me to 1 HP but makes me immune to chaos and bleed. But the issue is that my skills cost 2 to 3 HP and I can't use them. Yeah, then you need to not make your skills cost mana. There's no way around that.
But my servants will eviscerate you.
Like you have to remove the conversion thing, or you will never be able to use them. I don't know if you have it on your weapon or if you have nodes, but you need to get rid of those. We can't use them while CI. You know what my favorite vegan thing is? Like sweet potato fries. I fucking love sweet potato fries. Suffering that anyone else enjoy? Yeah, a lot of people have been talking about it in chat. Maybe I should try that soon. Yeah, Symphony. If you kill the last boss first try, I'll admit that you're better at Titan Quest and I'll be nice for a week. Holy. I mean, I don't know. It probably has some like crazy mechanics that'll one-shot me. Do my best to impress. I'm getting Gamba. Is the last boss the next boss? Should I do a prediction? Alright, well I'll do a 2-minute prediction for the last boss. So if there's another boss before the last boss.
May you be the bane of sailors who worship Glaucus.
this last. Oh, I actually have points. Better. Easy points. The menu's so nice. You know, I do really like the UI. I think they've done a really good job with that. I usually don't care.
You directly, but the same isn't true of poor old Glaucus. It's been too long since I last saw him face to face.
But I do think the UI is very clean, very nice. Honestly, like, that's kind of how I would sum up the game. Very clean. Incredibly clean. The graphics, everything, like, very just clean. Those are not lit. Am I blind? Is there a lever anywhere? Oh, I see it. Lever? Oh, yeah. I see it now.
He's in trouble.
Maybe I'm more damage than me. I feel like I have Superman. I freeze though, which isn't gonna help me on the boss. Where they tell about? Oh, that sucks. Uh oh. Fuck, I froze it.
I've left a gift for you. Just ahead.
Maybe it's the
I hope
icons.
you enjoy it.
Oh, no.
I want to have music on for the last boss. Maybe it's cool music. Oh, they added Act 2. Oh, this is Glecko Slime.
I'm sorry.
Goodbye, old friend. Dude, I get XP when like a legendary boss dies next to me, because like I was like nobody else is in XP
I'm never
range.
going to let anyone who helped you survive. Skila, wake up! I have a meal for you.
Yeah, Act 2 boss.
Hungry, so hungry.
I need to wait.
Oh, 7! Here we are into the goings. How many people voted yes first try? God Gamer. 77% don't believe in Zizerman.
Goodbye, little rat.
Alright, hope you're right, chat. For your sake.
Just resubscribed for 21 months.
Not yet.
Hero? Oh, I died. Damn, I thought I had it. Alright, no first try. This dies. Oh, I think I could have had it too. Damn, bro. I'm sorry, believer. Damn. That's hard. Very hard. So close. Yeah, I should have used my like shield ability. Do that much. Hey, what?
You cannot escape me.
Oh, Jesus. Get more confident in phase 2. Oh my god. Okay, so that's like the main killer that I need to avoid. I thought I was out of range though. Don't you have skill points to use? I don't think so. Those. And divinity, which doesn't matter. Blink my help? I really disliked the blink. I feel like it wasn't very specific. About the dodge, true. Actually, I have 0 points in vigor. I feel like a big deal either way though. Yeah, I should probably put more points in. Oh, maybe I can do that mid-fight. Yeah, the dodge, I probably would have done it first try with dodge then, I think. I'm feeling it. Oh, jeez. Pretty cool fight though. Marvel looks different. That's the one in the middle. Oh. Is that Okay, phase 2. Anything equal? Oh no. Remind me to eat, please. Yeah, I think I would have had that very easy first try if I dodged. If I just put points into dodge, I would have had the first try. Damn, that was a cool fight. I would have had that easy.
In the days to come, you'll wish you died a clean death in battle. This much, I promise you.
The hunger.
Where's her band? Okay, cool. Okay, so game finished, I guess. Talk to Scylla. I did talk to Scylla. Scylla again, she has a portal.
There. Quickly step through to Olympus.
Okay. Oh, cool. We're going to Olympus. Cool. You've conquered all currently available main story quests in Dungeon Quest 2. Your legend grows and the god themselves take notice. Very cool. Awesome. And then you just like keep playing until level 40 and you have some options for farming bosses and scaling. Alright, well, that was cool. That was lovely. I will make like a little bit of an initial review for Titan Quest, but obviously I'll keep in mind the fact that it's early access. I'll try to find a link to their roadmap. First thing, scaling sucks. So the scaling is optional. It's only scaling if you turn it on, we found out. It also, I think it's necessary in a game like this because it's not going to have an endgame. Cool. Filming stuff in Dota 2, yeah. Is there trading? Yeah, there's multiplier, so I assume you can drop an item and pick it up. Here you go, champ. Dude, thank you for linking me that. I will use that in my video. I appreciate that, Bruce. Character creator. Oh, cool. They're going to have a character creator. That'll be nice. Content update. Feature update. New chapter, new items, crafting, new masteries, improved multiplier, German language, Chinese language, additional languages, and more. Cool. So where are we right now? Where are we right now? Like, are we here, here, or here? Are we at 1, 2, 3, or are we waiting at 4 now? We are pretty late in the year. I'm guessing we're here. Like, we've done this, and these two are coming. Are we at 1? We just had new chapter. Okay, sweet. That's what I thought. So this, and this is coming. I was like, I did make a character, but... Okay, cool. Sweet. So, for next game, I was thinking... and I'll probably start on this tomorrow. I'm gonna have dinner with my family now. But next game, I am thinking Nox. Looking. I think that's what we do tomorrow. We do a little bit of a retro day or two. We play it for at least a day and see how we feel. If not, the other game with the Vampire Survivors devs is apparently very good, so we could look at that. Yeah, it's made by Westwood. I don't remember anything. I played this game when I was like 9 or 8. 12? I don't even know how old I was. I liked Summoner in games like that, but I can't remember if this has a fucking Summoner class. So I don't know. We'll decide that tomorrow. I'll try to start before 12 tomorrow. I'll try to start like 10 or 11. 12 at the latest. I've been like struggling going to bed early. There is the Summoner. Okay, cool. I'll probably do Summoner. But yeah, I think that's what we do tomorrow. I think we do Nox tomorrow. And then we figure out what to play. And then after that we do PoE 1 practice, I think. Is that kind of a horror game? No, it's an ARPG. From like year 2000 or some shit. Let's find somebody to raid. I hope you guys enjoyed me taking a look at Titan Quest. I'll make a video about it. Alright, let's raid Nim. Should we be toxic? Should we do a toxic raid? Let's raid Nim. Should we do Force and Raid? Should we spam that? Is that a broken record? I kind of like doing it though. Got socks? Wait, what's the meme behind that? Got socks? They just announced Jurassic Evolution 3. Let's always have such bad theme sandpark things. Sandbox. As he told us about shitting in your socks during classic. Wow. The fuck? Wait, what? Yazzie and Nim? Alright, let's just do Force and Raid. Just spam Force and Raid. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Nox. And then obviously we're not too far away from PoE 1 content. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching. Try to die more than I do.
Hey
What?
YouTube, Sizz here.
He said
hey
more.
Guys, Sizz here. Hey everyone. So I was literally just about to go to bed.
Hi, Scissorin here. Scissorin here with Scissorin here. Scissorin here with Scissorin here. Hi, Scissorin here. And welcome to my channel.
Wow. That looks like my girlfriend.